hand on the pistol, other hand where the curves begin, yeah. Uncle Tom in the back row, pocketing notes. Highlighting old amendments, underlining quotes. Talking about oaths and vows, signatures and votes. Trying to steal the wheel with speech stuck in his throat. It's a duel in my dome. Who gon' ride today? One hand on the halo, one hand in the grave. Lil Spoon say, live fast. Tom say, walk straight. Two kings in one seat throne. Yeah. Who decide my fate? It's a duel in my dome. Go rain in my brain. Headlights on the back road, courthouse in the rain. One voice say more, one voice say wait. Two hearts in a one chest cage. Who control this way? Spoon see a short skirt, he like turn his car. Burning all his paychecks at the corner bar. Breath smell like danger, eyes on every star. Saying you ain't really living if you ain't going too far. Count calendars, thinking about a ring. Down payment, front porch, quiet evenings in spring. Talking school boards, flags, all that dude it brings. Arguing freedom ain't free if you don't guard things. Yeah, Spoon, yeah, loosen up. Tom bar, tighten down. Spoon on a nightcap. Tom on a cap and gown. Spoon chase a quick fix. Tom chase a hometown. Both of them swinging on my nerves like a battleground. It's a duel in my dome. Who gon' ride today? One hand on the halo, one hand in the grave. Lil Spoon say, live fast. Tom say, walk straight. Two kings in one seat wrong. Who decide my fate? It's a duel in my dome. Bang in my brain. Headlights on the back road. Courthouse in the rain. One voice say more. One voice say wait. Two hearts in one chest cage. Who controls this weight? Yeah. Spoon in the mirror like let's get high till we crave. Spoon in the mirror like you just burning up cage. Yeah. Spoon in the mirror like let me drive till we crash. Tom in the mirror like you just burning the past. Both on the glass, breath fall, leaving ash. I'm the one in the middle trying to sort that they trash. Spoon win, I wake up handcuffed, half dressed. If Tom win, I lie away, choke on what ifs in my chest. So I'm talking to the ceiling, asking who knows best. Maybe I need both voices, just not both. If I'm in the mirror like chill, son. Bible on the dresser, but he still love a big gun. Tucked in the couch by the baby's cartoon rerun. Hug his little girl, kiss his wife, keep the clips done. Cook out smoke, cousins in the yard talking. He the type to dap you up, say nephew walk cautious. He loves stories, fake time, drunk porch confessions. Got a trunk full of secrets for metal obsessions. He say family first, say boy, mind your business, but the chamber in his chest stay one quit from witness. He got demons in his jaw. He just taught them to sleep till that back door creak and the locks start to weep. Uncle Tom a little strong in my head, riding deep. One say right on it, one say slide, don't speak. One hand holding my kid, other hand on the beat. I'm a whole war zone. You can't see Uncle Tom a little strong in my brain, no beef. One love Sunday, one love late night free. If I black out once, they both stop to leave. I'm a whole war zone. You can't leave. Lil Spoon with the big and kick the door off the hinge. Say fuck that soft shit, let the smell of the sin. And he like lips, hips, wallets, tabs when they bend and got a line for the nose, got a ride for the spin. And he say fuck your kids, fuck your vows, fuck your friends. Only thing he love is the bottle and the Benz. Got him out like a razor, cut a man to the bone. Call your mama out a name, make your body feel strong. He want legs in the air, ass up on the sink. Got a gagging on the thought of him, slurring on the drink. Leave her on, smell his sweat. Rubber shame, cheap cologne, send her back to a boyfriend with a tent. On the phone, he be laughing in the kitchen. kitchen while your wife do the dishes. Whisper filth in her ear, paint hell in the wishes. Every baby, you okay? She say, yeah, I'm fine. While it's ghost on the tongue like a venomous wine. Uncle Tom and little spoon in my ear, riding deep. Once they hold tight, once they drive off the seat. One hand on the Bible, other hand on the cheek. I'm a whole war zone. You can't keep Uncle Tom and little spoon in my brain. No beat. One love cook out, one love back seat free. If I black out once, they both off the leash. I'm a whole war zone. You can't leave. Uncle Tom crying. Boy, they need you at home. Little spoon yelling, fuck that, turn the body to a throne. Uncle Tom say, talk it out, walk away. Say, choke him out, make his mama disagree. I hear kids in the hallway, hear them moan in the room, smell dinner in the oven, smell powder and they say it's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't lie right. Hidden in plain sight. Yeah. Hidden in plain sight. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. Moonwalk looking like a movie set. Flag still waving in a place with no breath. Question one time, they said, boy, don't stress. Funny how the lives get live when you test. Globe in the class, but the plane fly flat. Map stretched out while the routes look back. Say we spinning fast, but the lake sick glass. If it all adds up, why the map don't match? Dig down deep, talk hollow in the car. Old folk tales been talking about the dog. Underground cities where they build bunkers fall. If it's all just a joke, why they guard every flow? They say it's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't lie right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. War in the day to change the name. Fake paperclip pages got them all in the game. New sky show hologram on your face. Project that fear, then they tell you it's grace. JFK Ryan ain't like what he knew. Talk too close, by the certain little new. Put a man out, then they rewrite school. Now every class picture paint on the fool. Neck full of stars, talk slick on the stage. Museum guard trying to lock up the cage. Laugh at the crowd while he point at the page. Call you dumb if you step out the maze. Every suit in DC, twist the same tree. Bloodline braided like a twisted oak seed. Smile on the screen, but the roots on me. Different front door, same back skin. It's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't lie right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight, hey. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. Lost face so there ain't no guy. Still reading no scrolls, trying to find one sign. Book tucked deep that they pull from the shelf. Enoch in the dark while they preach something else. Ain't no bones dance in the factory mode. Sell them to the kids while the real stones cold. Aliens pop on a late night cam. Blink and it's gone when the jet stream slams. UFO level kids cause nothing there. Funny how they care what you see in the air. Call me crazy, it's cool, I'm fine. I just follow all the cracks in the line. Yeah. Spoon with the big end. Spoon with the big end. Cut through, big grin. Screen glow my skin. Hit play, dive in. Yeah. Couch deep, shorts twisted, ash on the floor. Phone in my palm, got a playlist of war. Click 1, 2 dudes wildin' in the stove. Security sleek, comment, screaming mo. Niggas big. Yeah. Next big girl being on the busted couch. Kids in the back, whole crib bugged out. Chat going crazy, they tight and bounce. I just lean back, let it loose count. Scroll to a clip, cross side, swap a bow. Everybody hop out, start blaming the road. He swear he a victim, she swear she insane. I don't hit pause once, I don't say it insane. Let's spawn with the big end. Slice through the cap, I see what it is, still stay in the trap. Laugh through the pain, hit play, lean back. If it ain't my mess, I ain't jumping in that. We just watching all that wild shit. Talking big but never call. Hit that, like let that timeline drip. I just sit here, scroll, take another hit. We just watching all that clown shit. Clown say that's crazy, then we drown it. In another clip, in another skit. I ain't stopping.
On the grind, yeah, do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, go put it all on the line.
What is the motherfucking deal? How we doing today? What is going on? Today is Conspiracy Wednesday, where all we do is talk. How you say? Swallow some spit. Sick. We're gonna learn some shit today. Well, at least some of us will. Some people just don't, or what do you call it? Don't want to learn shit. So there's that. What up, Butterfly Jones in the building? He's selling jewels. And what up, Stephanie? How you doing? Stephanie T. Oh man, I am setting everything up. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, there we go. We're good. We are good. All right. Yeah, we're gonna learn some shit. Did y'all know that there was once upon a time there was America before America happened? You know what I'm saying? Shit was awesome. We're gonna learn about that. We're gonna. Well, I guess we already went over that most people on YouTube don't know what pedophile means. We're gonna learn that black people were once Romans, and black people were once all the Greeks, and a lot of stuff like that. And then, did y'all know that there was a swine flu pandemic? Did you know that shit? A swine flu pandemic. Did you know that? In 1976 or 75 or no 76? Yeah, I was right. 76. We always gotta learn about something. There's a 130-year-old man who denied the moon landing. This was old. It's old as shit. So it got to be real. It's before we can lie. What up, Stephen Hall? And rare footage of black towns that motherfuckers gonna be talking about it. We're gonna listen to these motherfuckers, and we're gonna learn some shit. Since this is the week of Juneteenth, we got to talk about the blacks, or the darkies, or the African Americans, or Black American, whatever the fuck they call themselves. I just say I'm American, but anyway, Stephen Howard $2. Thank you, my good sir, for supporting the stream, my good sir. Yeah, we appreciate it so much, my good sir. Thank you so much. Here we go.
Punch. We appreciate you.
Turn that up.
Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every shot, every line. Turn me to a shooter. Hey. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the push. You done made it look good. Yeah. Came from the crack in the sidewalk. Now the comment state like a sidewalk. Big body ride down the block slow. Every tap, every view, that's a bankroll. You ain't just scroll, you stay. You ain't just watch, you pay. Gang in the back, all saying your name. Hold down Porsche, got your frame in the game. Yeah. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every share, every life. Hey. Turn me to a shooter. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good.
Yes, sir. You make the Porsche look good. Thank you, my good sir. You know, we do what they call it. What they call it when we go out and police call. We do police calls around the porch all the time. Got to pick up the dirty shit and throw the trash in the trash can. Make sure we shut the lid. Make sure the ants don't get in it and shit like that. Yeah, we keep it clean over here. Where everyone can get it is everyone love everyone. Besides every day except for Monday, where everyone's supposed to hate everyone, but you really don't. But needless to say, we're gonna try this thing where I'm gonna be on the giant screen like that, like such. But with that, I have to do this, I think, just to get it to play. And y'all can hear it. So let me try how we're going to do this. So we're going to watch it like that. There we go. All right, that's better. And then we go solo. There we go. Back to solo. All right. But let me do this real quick. We're editing on the fly, guys. We're editing on the fucking fly. Gotta get this shit down. Here we go. Hold that down. Shift it up. Bow. I'll do it like that. There we go. And I don't know if that even did. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Wow, that's the wrong screen for sure. Let's see. All right, that's good enough. We'll go right there. So let's get into this. I want y'all to listen to this. Look, listen and watch. All right. Eventually. Hey, motherfucker. Oh my God.
Reverend S.S. Jones of Muskogee, Oklahoma, acquired a silent movie camera and gave us moving picture images.
Now listen to what he said. We're in Muskogee, Oklahoma, baby, Oklahoma. We in Muskogee, where he commandeered a motherfucking moving camera. Can you believe this shit? A black man with a camera. That works, man. Okay, no, that's the wrong way. What? Sorry, I gotta do something. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. Go this and let's transform and flip horizontal. There we go. Right. So that now we can move over here, maybe. Right. There we go. Now it's right. Now it's correct. There we go. Anyway, he's in Muskogee, Oklahoma. Make myself tall real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I'm over here procrastinating. Whoop. Look how tall I got. It's amazing. All right, here we go.
Of the African American community from 1924 through 1928.
Funny, there's no bitching going on. I mean, of course you can't hear it, but there's no bitching
Working the fields
on.
meant something different if you owned fields. George Stokes owned the successful Green Mountain potato field in the historically black town of White Bark.
White Bark. You heard him. White Bark. Potato grower.
Potatoes were sized and loaded for shipping.
They own the motherfucking field. How did they own the fields in Oklahoma? How did black people own shit in 1924 to 1928? How did they own shit, man? You know, the darkies was beat down so bad they couldn't succeed in life. You know how, you know the tropes. It was so good. These motherfuckers had a moving camera. These motherfuckers had a camera to view the Negroes working in the field. Working on the field. They wasn't working for massing them. They was working for them motherfucking self. But, you know, let the blacks tell us. The white man has always kept us down. And when we're able to start our own, they burned it up. They burned it up. You know what they say. What's that?
The black community was basically self-sufficient. A.W. Marcel and Sons put the finishing touches on the Baptist church in Taft in 1925.
You mean these niggas knew how to build back then in 1924? Niggas knew how to build churches? What? And they said that they were self-sufficient. And I'm going to point this out. This Negro had a motherfucking camera. Do you know how much a camera was back in the day? It wasn't goddamn 50 cents. Shit. Oh, now my computer moving stupid now. Oh, here we go. Oh, we moving. You see how much slow that shit moving. What is going on? Oh my goodness, what is going on? All right, bullshit right now. All right. There we go. We're good. All right, we're good. Let me close all this extra shit, 'cause I got a whole bunch of extra shit running. You can close that. All right, here we go. Putting the finishing touches, even though they ain't the finishing touches.
Contractors like Bruce Jones built the school in Lane.
What? They built the school. You see they got blueprints there, even though they're white prints. They got the white prints over there. Come on, man. The camera was worth $2. You know what? Fuck it. Since OG want to be an asshole today. Let's see how much a camera cost in 1924. How much did a camera that took a video camera, cost in 1924 to 1928?
In 1928, a high-quality consumer movie camera typically costs between $125 and $180. Premium models with advanced lenses could cost up to $335, which was roughly equivalent to the price of a Ford Model T at the time.
Come on, OG! They out here buying cars over here just to take pictures of the Negroes out there building shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's self-sufficient. They ain't have to ask the cracker for shit. Now I'm in my racist trope right now. Don't worry about it.
Boley was the largest black town, and in 1925 hosted the annual parade for the UBF and SMT Grand Lodge.
Langston, baby. You turned into Langston, OG. Look at that. And bang in the bang. Woo. That's it. I just want y'all to recognize that these niggas ain't complaining. These niggas ain't complaining because you know what? They had their own town. Self-sufficient. They ain't had to ask nigga to build no goddamn railroad station. No movie theater. No church. No school. They wasn't crying. They wasn't worried about how racist America was. Guess what they were doing? They was just living. Not surviving. You heard what I said. They was living. They over here playing in the band. Doing what they want to do. I miss those days.
Drill team competitions were entertaining and competitive.
Uh-oh, drill team. That's terrible, drill team. Look at little Mexicos. I mean, they black, but they little Mexicans. They got sombreros and shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is. That shit is terrible. That's terrible dressing right there. They weren't worried about red bottoms.
The Gibson Station Community Fair in September of 1928 began with a parade.
Gibson Station Community Fair. Community. You hear that word? The community. The community. What we doing? What is wrong with the blacks these days? They too worried about cracker ass crackers. For some odd reason, I don't understand it. Maybe y'all can help me out. Can y'all help me out and, ask these so-called blacks why they worry about crackers so much in their daily life? I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. I can't ask my wife because she's white. So it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta ask the darkies out here. What up, cuzzo? Why is it that the blacks back then wasn't worried about cracker ass crackers, honky ass honkies? They were just worried about living. Motherfucking goddamn, what they say, a goddamn drill team fucking challenges, or what they say, battles. Now they talking about a motherfucking fair, nigga, and opened it up.
Parade complete with music and decorated floats.
Decorated floats, nigga. Floats. That's what I said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was corrected by a crack ass cracker today. She said it's decorative. Anyway, they wasn't worried about what cracker ass crackers was doing because they out here decorating floats for their own fair and shit. They have too much education. It slows the brain and creates hate. Ooh, that's a good one, OG. That's a good one. That's true. I agree with you. I agree with you on that one. Too much education. It rots the brain. I ain't gonna say slows the brain. It rots that motherfucker. Put holes in it and they fill them holes with hate. I got you. I'm with you. I'm with you, OG. They added that to that baby sound. That's crazy. That is crazy work.
Education was believed to be the most important sacrifice for many agricultural families. The Melvin one-room school in Clearview District number 57 is
one-room school, nigga. And they didn't complain. They just got busy learning some shit, learning how to grow shit. Let's continue.
With one example. Professor Hill of Gibson Station was especially proud of his students. Two of his students won honors at the statewide spelling competition. James.
These niggas knew how to spell, OG. They won honors in the goddamn spelling bee, nigga. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. They weren't worrying about crackers. They over there beating crackers because, the crackers in Oklahoma didn't know how to spell either. This shit is terrible.
James Rawl Johnson was superintendent of DBNO.
DBMO, nigga.
Our program is called Back Alongside.
It was the Industrial Institute for the Deaf, Blind, and Orphan of the Colored Race in Taft, Oklahoma.
Taft, Oklahoma.
Visitors on this occasion included President of Langston University, Dr. I.W. Young, President of Tuskegee Institute, Dr. Robert Moulton, and nationally recognized publisher Fred R. Moore. But the most prestigious academic honor was graduating from the Colored Agricultural and Normal University.
Did they say Norman, nigga? Did they say Norman? It was amongst the crackers, and they graduated. I thought blacks couldn't succeed in 1920. Huh? The fuck out of here. The problem with today's nigga, not nigga, today's black is they too worried about what white people think about them. Remember, because white people set the standard. At least that's what these niggas keep saying. Why let them set the standard? Because that's all y'all niggas do. Y'all let them set the standard for y'all. And when I say y'all motherfuckers hate your own because y'all going off what these motherfucking standards is that y'all say that they create. Y'all are living the same creation that y'all are so-called fighting against, which makes no sense. And it ain't the it ain't the niggas, it's the motherfucking blacks. Huh? Fuck we doing here? There's a west side and east side, and that's a fact. That's a fact. And there's always there's a north Norman, there's a south Norman too. Nigga, don't leave them two out too.
In 1941, the name was officially changed to Langston University.
What? Yes, sir, there is.
Churches were usually the first community structure built in black towns.
You heard what he said. Churches was the first thing built in a black town. So that makes Lawton, Oklahoma, a motherfucking black town. You know why? First off, that's where the motherfucking Buffalo Soldiers built the whole Fort Sill. We ain't gonna talk about that. But we gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you look on every corner of Lawton, Oklahoma, there's a goddamn church there or a weed dispensary. You choose. It don't matter. First Baptist Church. You seen it. You seen it. OG, I ain't fucking with you today.
Finally, there was sports. And for the first time ever, highlights of the postseason game between Langston University and Wiley College, circa 1925.
1925. Look at that. They was playing football. I'm tired of you niggas, not niggas. I'm tired of you uppity, dick in the boot ass blacks over here. When you come to these motherfucker YouTube streets, you only talk about the downtrodden of the so-called blacks. When I can show you that these motherfuckers was thriving in Oklahoma. So if they was thriving in Oklahoma, you trying to tell me they wasn't thriving nowhere else? Huh? Okay. Kai broke her ass bone today. I'm sorry, babe. You show it to me. Let me see. They can't see you. She broke her ass bone. She says there's a bruise on her ass. It's red. It's red. It's red. It's red. It's not a bruise. I bet you stop falling, motherfucker. I'm sorry you hurt your ass. Anyway, yes.
The crazy thing is I don't remember it.
Yeah. That's weird. Yes, cut. I said yes, that's weird. What I said. Kick your white ass on. Ain't no one scared of you. I'm on my racist trope today. Fuck ass. Anyway, yes, that was some real fucking football. You did basic at Fort Sill? Oh, I know you hate those gravel pits, man, because all that whole road there on the 6,000 area is straight gravel, nigga. Nothing but rocks, nigga. It sucks doing marches there, bro. Ah, man, I don't like that shit. Yeah. They look crazy, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Boy, they look fast. They look fast. Boy, they look. Uh-oh, hold up. Man, motherfucker. Man. Come on. They need a white man for organization. That's what it is. They need a white coach to get these motherfuckers together. Just want y'all to know that.
And Langston University wins the game.
Langston wins the game. I don't know how you can tell who won or which team was one, which team was the other one, nigga. I don't know. But look what they had. OG. They had cards, nigga. They had cars. OG. You see this shit? They had fucking cars. And no, I wasn't jailing, nigga. I wish I was jailing. I need some for my boots that I have outside right now, man, for sure. But they had vehicles back then. That's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. They had vehicles. Where's it? Oh, I ain't showing it. I was going to say up here, it said like 1920, 24 to 28. They had vehicles. They had their own town. Well, that's a road. I mean, what? OG, what's technically a road, sir? What's a road? Something, a ground that vehicles roll on, I would say. Roll, spin, down, walk on. It's technically a road. It's just not contoured enough. You know, it's not modernized. But that's a road, sir. But they had vehicles. So those vehicles got up and down that said road. But you don't see no trees in there. So you know it was hot than a motherfucker in motherfucking Langston, nigga. It was hot in a bitch out in that some motherfucker, boy. God damn. They had electric too. Look at that right here. That's electric right there. So they had electricity. They had electricity. In a black town, they had electricity? What? I want someone to tell me how black people was not thriving. Living. Oh, they must know what happened was the white man came and burned it down. That's what happened, like they always say.
And Oklahoma is a unique space in terms of the number of African-American towns that were established. Some suggest upwards of 50 African-American towns.
50! 50! 50 black towns. African-American, whatever the fuck you want to call yourselves, nigga. I said call me American, nigga, with melanated skin, goddammit. I'm a melanated brother. There we go. Where we going? Melanation. 50 running a town on DC current. It's crazy work. Shut the fuck up, OG. You're a goddamn hater today. Oh, man, they had their own banks, OG. They was running the show, and 50 of them. 50 in Oklahoma, of all places. But you niggas, not niggas, well, fuck it, yeah, you niggas from other states, out-of-towners, you know, from Illinois, New York, California, the ones that be crying and shit right now. Us blacks can't never do nothing. You remember Tulsa? Do you remember Tulsa? Fuck out of here. There was other thriving motherfucking towns in Oklahoma, nigga. Stop it.
Between 1924 and 1928, Reverend S.S. Jones was going around documenting these sort of self-determined, vibrant African-American communities. You see the African-American educators, doctors, lawyers, landowners, oil barons, and I think that's what's so remarkable.
Did she just say oil barons? What? The conspiracy that we got to these days is the white man shut it down. They put all the black towns underneath water. Let me ask you a question, OG. Is Langston underwater right now? Is there a Langston University still to this day? This is a quick question, side note, you know. Just, you know. I don't know. Crazy work.
Remarkable about this footage to think that individuals, how many years out of slavery, are now owning oil wells that are
niggas out of slavery owning oil wells. You heard them. You heard what she said. You heard her. But let these uppity darkies, motherfucking said, FBAs, ADOs, whatever fuck you want to call yourselves, African Americans, blacks, with all that, whatever the fuck y'all are. You know what I'm saying? We ain't never did shit here in America. The white man has always had their foot on our neck, nigga. Huh? They always had their foot on our neck. It don't look like it to me. It don't look like it to me. Why we always think that black people, well, I'm an excommunicate. The blacks back then was so downtrodden they couldn't get to do nothing. They needed Dr. Martin Luther King to tell we needs free, even though these niggas was thriving. We needs free. Huh? Yeah, Power 17 light bulb made by OG out here hating, man. Hating that nigga, man. Huh? I don't get it. Someone need to explain this to me. How the downtrodden black couldn't thrive. What was out there looking over his shoulder, looking for Whitey over. Where's Whitey? Did y'all see Whitey over there? I just can't talk no more. I just can't talk off a whisper. If they hears me, they takes me out. Fuck out of here. This shit is. Do y'all see how our own kind just says we are always gonna be at the bottom of the motherfucking barrel, which I call backwash bitches. Y'all will always be the backwash bitches because y'all choose to put yourself there. These niggas of those days didn't accept that shit. Yes, they went through slavery and they still had ownership. It's called nigga power. That's a fact. It's crazy how these motherfucking African Americans, blacks, whatever you want to call y'all sorry ass motherfuckers. I ain't in y'all class, nigga. I'm outside the class, nigga. I ain't even in the same school as you niggas, man. I'm somewhere else, nigga. Y'all motherfuckers get on my fucking nerves, think that we's always at the bottom. Nah, nigga. We ain't always at the bottom. Fuck out of here.
Producing 2,000 barrels a day. Is that not the ultimate?
I ain't gonna call it a bit. That queen said 2,000 barrels a day. They wasn't broke. They was a high sedity nigga. The bourgeoisie. Yeah. They probably employed some goddamn crackers. Just saying.
Ultimate American dream? Is that not the ultimate American story? It flies in the face of what I think some people consider part of African American history and culture. And I think that was one of the things that Oklahoma and what S.S. Jones is really kind of showing is that African American history and culture is not a monolith. And in a way, it became kind of like a marketing tool to encourage individuals to migrate, to move there, that this is a place where you can live, you can thrive, and peacefully reside. There were still palpable racial.
Did she say thrive and peacefully survive? And there were still racial issues that happened. But you know what? They wasn't taking over their brain like these niggas in 2026. You sorry uppity black motherfuckers. Fucking racism on your brain every day. Y'all need Honky to tell y'all it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, little darky. What we's gonna do, we's gonna go in this kitchen and we's gonna get you a cup of cookies and some of that good old cow pus so you can drink it down so you can have that extra mucus and be coughing up phlegm for the rest of your life. Just as long as you know that us honkies always got your best interests at heart. Yes, we do have you darkies' best interest. You can't do it without us. And if we just step out of our way and let you do it, y'all will just go ahead and kill one another. So I guess us whites is going to have to be like overseers to your darkies and let you know it's going to be okay. It's gonna be okay because you always gonna be my slave. I mean, you always gonna be my friend. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is weak. Just
tensions. There are lynchings, there's Jim Crow, segregation, there's all of these things, and you still have an African-American community or many communities that really speak to the fortitude and resilience of Black people in this country. Community baptism is so integral to religious practice in African-American communities. In the 20s, there was a very established sense of strength and support for one another. There are hundreds witnessing.
Motherfucker, that's unity. I ain't gonna say what y'all. Look, that right there, that's motherfucking ELE right there for show. For show. That's motherfucking EL motherfucking E out in these streets, right? Even with the Jim Crow, even with the lynching, even with the racism, even with this bullshit. Stop thinking that niggas just laid down for these honkies and just let them niggas kill them at will. What the fuck is y'all thinking? Y'all niggas get on my motherfucking nerves. Stop thinking of black folks or African American, what the fuck you want to call yourselves, it's always been weak. This shit is crazy. I can't stand you niggas who think that. But if the whites just wasn't... No, baby. Us crackers got you. Don't worry about it. We's gonna get you a nice pillow and you can lay your head on my shoulder. We got you. Let the honkies take care of you. Remember, you can't be left to your own devices. Y'all will never survive out here. Y'all will never survive out here. That's what y'all motherfuckers think right now. If it wasn't for fucking daddy government or motherfucking honkies out here doing the most for you, oh, we's never survive. Why would you do that to us? You're taking away our lifeline. I hate you niggas. You know what I'm saying? For real. I hate all you motherfuckers who think like that. I'm gonna let Beans tell it to you.
But this why I hate niggas.
You heard what he said. That's why he hate niggas. Because the niggas today, not the niggas, colloquially, OG, I'm not talking about the niggas that you do, right? You niggas like you. I'm talking about the sorry nigga blacks. The nigga blacks of today will never amount up to the blacks or African American, whatever the fuck they called themselves back then. The Negroes. They will never amount up to those Negroes from back then. Those Negroes back then, Negroes or niggas or niggers, whatever you want to call it, those Negros is better than you niggas. Yeah, better than you niggas. They were. And it's sad. Let's go.
This important moment to sort of go into the river, and it becomes this sort of holy day. You have the ministers that are out there, and then boys, girls, adults all coming in pairs, being baptized simultaneously. You see individuals who are, as they say, catching the Holy Ghost. The Spirit has invoked them. I don't think very many people have seen this. To be able to capture such a sacred practice provides that moment into the sort of cultural memory of many African Americans.
I'm sorry, John, I didn't have it turned on. So if y'all want, look up Reverend S.S. Jones, motherfuckers, if y'all want to learn some more about this. I ain't gonna do it. But yeah, it's I'm turning it on for you right now, John Bass. If you want to say what you got to say in the chat, it's there, sir. But yeah, this I got a couple more videos that I watched. They're fucking they're fucking amazing. It shows a different side, and a couple of them shows shit that was happening with racism and back then or whatever, whatnot. But it wasn't like you niggas, but like motherfuckers think about it now. This is in 1924. They fresh out of slavery, nigga. What, about 50 years, 60 years out of slavery? And they ain't complaining like you niggas these days. These niggas these days is hot basura. I wish I had a button that says trash. I need to get a button that says trash on you niggas, man. That's what y'all doing. It's terrible. Terrible, fucking terrible. But them niggas back then were like this.
I'm not nervous, it's just the Holy Spirit.
I'm not nervous, it's the Holy Spirit. That's what they would kumbaya. Yes. I mean, they was doing the most back then, and it wasn't fucking complaining, and that is the best thing that I can just see, and I like seeing that. You know what I'm saying? I like seeing that. No one likes to see the downtrodden nigga, man. No one likes to see the downtrodden nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. That's why I don't like struggle rap. As a fact, Kingdom Mind with $10 said, "We shall overcome one day." See, that's the problem, right? That's the problem with that song, right? Is they saying no matter what, one day we gonna come out the struggle. Nigga, you wasn't struggling. You wasn't struggling. Sure, you motherfuckers was hot. Cause y'all wore 3-piece suits and 4-5-piece suits and shit. Crazy than the motherfucker out in Oklahoma. Nigga, is you crazy? It's in Oklahoma? Listen, Oklahoma and suits like this, nigga? Look at these niggas, man. Look at these niggas. It's hot now. The motherfucking slave on that. And these niggas is wearing 3-piece suits. This is crazy work. That's crazy work. Ain't no fucking way. Hell no. But they wasn't complaining about it. It also means there's no rush to get shit done. One day. That is. Yeah, what's the timeline? That's a fact. What is the fucking timeline? Yeah, 12-piece suits and shit. That shit is crazy. Ain't no but you look at, we got all the modern technology today. And these niggas over here crying, "Oh, the white man. The white man, beans. The white man has did everything to us." Oh. And the white man like, "I sure did. Don't worry about it. Give me kisses." Yes, it's okay. Go in the kitchen, get you 2 cookies and a glass of milk, because OG likes milk. Don't worry about it. You don't have to drink the milk. Just get you some water, but get OG the milk. because he likes it. Get him the milk. Yes. And come back and sit Indian style, you know. Your legs folded up. Yeah. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Shh. So without me, you niggas will never overcome. We need you need allies, and I'm your biggest ally. That's how y'all niggas be thinking. This shit is terrible. A lake of fire is nipping at someone's heels. No. Ain't living that no way. You know what I'm saying? But thank you, Kingdom Minded, for supporting the stream, as always, and always being here and being a mod over here. Thank you very, very much. Muchos gracias.
Punch. We appreciate you. Turn that up. Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every shot, every leg. Turn me to a shooter. Hey. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good. Yeah. Came from the crack in the sidewalk. Now the comments stack like a sidewalk. Big body ride down the block slow. Every tap, every view, that's a bankroll. You ain't just scroll, you stay. You ain't just watch, you pay. Gang in the back, all saying your name. Hold down porch, got your frame in the game. Yeah. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every share, every life. Turn me to a shooter. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good.
Yeah, thank you, Kingdom Mighty. You made it look good out here in these streets. That's why I'm strong. He need that milk. He gotta have that milk. He gotta have OG gotta have his milk, man. For real. But so what we're gonna do, we're gonna watch again something else. We're gonna expose. Let me make sure the volume is up. Yep, volume is up. It says exposing a 100-year plan to use Black Americans as pawns. So what he's saying is, you nigga blacks, they're using you nigga blacks as pawns. That's what he said. And you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So let me giant screen me up. There we go. Let's push play on this some bitch.
In order that the Negro may be reached with education and propaganda, and that he may be organized for activity, the following methods are recommended. 1.
The following methods are recommended. This is how to keep you sorry ass niggas in 2026 in line. It's not niggas, I'm sorry, nigga blacks or backwash. The backwash bitches. That's what we're gonna do. The backwash bitches. A lot of lies being pushed. No. We telling the truth around here.
Nuclei shall be established in all.
This is what it is. He reading from the script, nigga. The nuclei shall be established in all existing Negro organizations, such as fraternals, religious and labor organization. Let me see what the hell's that. Cooperatives, tenant farmers, leagues, and etc. Some shit like that.
All existing Negro organizations. Colored organizers and speakers shall be sent among Negroes in order to inform them.
Colored organizers should be. Colored organizers and speakers shall be sent among the Negroes in order to inform them and win their confidence. You know what that sound like to me? That sound like, I had a dream one day little black boys and little white boys can play together underneath the same sun and all that same bullshit that y'all need from these sorry ass niggas out here. That's what it sound like to me. Because remember, that nigga didn't even believe in God. I'm just saying.
And win their confidence. Friendship of liberal-minded Negro ministers shall be sought, as these men are at the present time the leaders of the Negro masses. Who do you think went into...
What? Wait a second. I'm sorry. The uppity... listen, just remind me to use backwash bitches. What's up, Braxton? Let me go back a couple of seconds, because we need to look at that one real quick. Give me a break.
Friendship.
All right, here we go. Hey, let's read that together. Let me make myself small over here in these streets. God dang it. Make myself small over here in these streets. There we go. All right. It says friendship of liberal-minded Negro ministers. We shall overcome one day. Shall be sought as these men are at the present time weak-ass leaders of the Negro masses, because them weak-ass, puss-ass niggas is out here doing the most. And many of them are earnest but lack scientific knowledge. Ooh, we sound like Republicans selling the dream. Nah, you full of it now, OG. That's your whole Marxist Democrat bullshit. Yes, sir. Don't get it twisted. That sound like that's a we shall overcome, nigga. That's your Democrat mindset. They're never gonna overcome. Not even that one day. Because in 2026, they were singing that shit back in 1968. This 2026. And them some bitches got the crackers out there singing that shit. We shall overcome. Let me see if I got a video of crackers singing We Shall Overcome. Is there a video out there that these honky-ass honkies are out there singing We Shall Overcome? Please find this video amongst the YouTube algorithm, please.
Here are a few notable videos featuring prominent performances of We Shall Overcome. Joan Baez performs We Shall Overcome at the March on Washington, a historic performance by Joan Baez leading the crowd at the 1963 March on Washington. Joan Baez, We Shall Overcome, BBC Television Theatre, London, June 5th, 1965, a live televised performance from London during the mid-1960s. We Shall Overcome, Pete Seeger original music, a version featuring and honoring the arrangement of folk singer and activist Pete Seeger, played a significant role.
They got this, I don't know if she a cracker, but she looked like a cracker, and she leading the charge. This bitch leading the charge. This is terrible. Y'all need these honky ass white bitches to tell y'all go, we're in charge. She said, put your hands on the steering wheel, nagger. We're in charge. Say it like you mean it. We're in charge. Shit crazy. That shit crazy. They got a conky out there singing We Shall Overcome. It's fucking crazy, OG. The uppity niggas, dog. It is crazy.
Of liberal-minded Negro ministers shall be sought as these men are at the present time the leaders of the Negro masses. Who do you think wanted to do this? All the way back in 1922. Soviet communists. People that look like this, actually.
Damn, they said Soviet communists. And don't forget the motherfucking Jew boys. Yeah, don't leave them out. Don't leave them out just because they were Russian Jews. Don't mean that they wasn't the Jew boys.
Back in 1922, Soviet communists had an idea to infiltrate the black community and control every aspect of our lives.
Absolutely.
But the question is,
what's the question?
Did it work?
If you study the structure of the Negro community, economically, politically, civically, psychologically, and otherwise, it's controlled by the white liberal, who usually poses as the friend of the Negro.
So it seems to...
What? That's crazy work.
Uncle Tom said crazy work.
Crazy work, nigga.
To me, that this group that Malcolm X is identifying, calling white liberals, is actually carrying out the agenda that was formulated in 1922 by the Soviet communists. That's why Malcolm X said that they were the worst enemy to America as well as the black man. Because communists hate America and they're using us to destroy their enemy.
Stumbled upon this book by a guy named Manning Johnson called Color, Communism, and Common Sense. Stalin had the idea of using racial tension and creating racial tension and conflict to bring down capitalism in America. And they were using black people.
Wow, that kind of sound like what Beans is trying to do. Huh? Whew. Crazy work. Give me I'm gonna go ahead and copy that. So I can put that in that crazy work, nigga. Beans is trying to take down capitalism so we can say capitalism 2.0. Fuck out of here. Fuck.
Uncle Tom said crazy work.
That's crazy work. I have that book, Tom, and it's very insightful. Matter of fact, let me see if what was that motherfucking called again? God damn it. Let me bring it down. What's the book called again there? What up, E-Dub?
Out the agenda that was formulated in 1922 by the Soviet communists. That's why Malcolm X said that they were the worst enemy to America as well as the black man, because communists hate America and they're using us to destroy their enemy.
Stumbled upon this book by a guy named Manning Johnson called Color, Communism, and Common Sense. Stalin had the idea of using racial tension and creating racial tension and conflict to bring down capitalism in America. And they were using black people as the spearhead for that movement, basically using us as expendables.
In the video on that note, thank y'all for watching, and I'll see y'all in the next one or in the comment section. All right, peace.
All right, Pete. This is we learning some shit today. Mayo out here. Mayo came in here with the buzzword. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, come on. Communism. Capitalism 2.0 is Marxism 101. That's a fact. You know, we ain't gonna say it's not a fact. We know it is. We know what it is. That shit is crazy. But hey, this is what we do here. We get to learn these dumbass motherfucking things and call it a day. But he ain't tell no lies. He didn't tell no lie. But now I'm gonna show you a so-called 130-year-old man, which I don't think he's 130 years old. Personally, I don't think he's 130. But it's interesting. Very, very interesting what he said. But we ain't gonna watch that right now. That's not the right time. We ain't gonna do that right there. We're gonna follow this up with some more history of the swine flu in 1976. Did you know anything about that, Mayo? You were just born. You was probably you were born. You was like 38 back then at 1977, right? 1976, Mayo, you was 38, 35, some shit like that. Oh shit. All right, let's see. Let me share screen real quick. We gonna learn this shit together, people. We gonna learn this shit together, people. Let's go giant screen. The giant screen. We gonna make this big over here. Boom. Here we go. We gonna learn this shit together. Yep. I almost got that shot. That shit crazy. Now, there's only 58. Oh no, let's watch this shit because I'm just reading off what it says. Let's go ahead and let us know what this might mean.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Bill Bonds, and here's a look at what's happening tonight. And what's happening is that the swine flu vaccination program ground to a halt from coast to coast today.
Remember the swine flu scare of 1976? That was the year the U.S. government told us all that swine flu could turn out to be a killer that could spread across the nation. And Washington decided that every man, woman, and child in the nation should get a shot to prevent a nationwide outbreak, a pandemic.
The whole program.
What? Did you hit the whole? You say world? You say world? Or a whole country?
That could spread across the nation. And Washington decided that every man, woman, and child in the nation should get a shot.
Every man, woman, and child in the nation should get a shot. That sounds like the pandemic. What? Crazy how this works. Let's continue.
To prevent a nationwide outbreak, a pandemic.
The whole program ground to a halt. There wasn't even a single case of swine flu.
Say what? Say what? Huh? There wasn't a single case. What? Okay.
You began to give flu shots to the American people in October of 76. October 1st. By that time, how many cases of swine flu around the world had been reported?
There had been several reported, but none confirmed. There were
Huh? What'd you say, nigga? Several reported, none confirmed. What it seems like is these niggas learned from this bullshit ass example of bullshit. They learned how to scare a motherfucker into submission and make all these fake ass shits up. And then, you know, let's just be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I think that whole goddamn thing was a bust, dog. I just don't agree with it, dog. When I went to the hospital and I see that they didn't treat no one, but whether they had the flu or not, right? Swine flu, fucking bird flu, whatever the fuck flu you want to call it. We've been treating flus for a long time. And when you don't treat the symptoms of what you see, what you can hear, what you've treated before, similarities, you're doing everyone an injustice. And that's what happened with this fucking pandemic. And we hear now with this sorry ass CDC director. Crazy.
Cases in none confirmed.
None.
Did you ever uncover any other outbreaks of swine flu anywhere in the world? No.
There was never an epidemic of swine flu. And why it was that the world's most powerful man, with the world's most powerful Department of Health, got it so wrong, we will never know. But it's important to realize that
people die every day, B.
And that the authorities did get it wrong.
There have been now 12 reported deaths so far, with victims dying just a few hours after receiving those inoculative shots.
What? Don't that sound the same thing as what happened in 2020? And you were told you couldn't even report it. You had no place to report the shit. It's amazing. It's a fucking amazing how shit has revolved. Hey, we had the swine flu before we had the pandemic too. We had another swine flu. That's crazy work though.
All of the victims were elderly persons, and all we are told.
All were elderly. Let me ask these motherfuckers a questions. Who was the most affected people during the 2020 scamdemic?
The term scamdemic is a conspiracy theory slang term used to claim the COVID-19 pandemic was a hoax. In reality, the 2020 pandemic was a major global health crisis.
No, it wasn't.
And the most severely affected groups included older adults and people with underlying health conditions who face the highest risks of severe illness and death. Healthcare and frontline workers who experienced extreme burnout, trauma, and high exposure to the virus. Low-income workers and marginalized communities who suffered disproportionate job losses and higher infection rates due to systemic inequities.
And you're lying, right? Because they were going to the motherfucking hood and offering them niggas a shot, and not a nigga in that motherfucker took that bitch. So it wasn't the people, the marginalized people. This is why I hate these fucking apps and shit, because they want to use all these stupid ass fucking buzzwords that don't mean shit. Because the marginalized community wasn't dying at a higher proportional rate due to them motherfucking being low income. The old motherfuckers are the one that was dying. Stop the bullshit. We know what it was. And the reason why them motherfuckers were dying at such a rapid rate, because you motherfuckers really wasn't treating them, let's be honest. And then you were over treating them with some shit. Like they said, once you go on the ventilator, you ain't coming off that son bitch. So yes. And then you put motherfuckers that so-called had the flu or whatever they had inside these places, and you had motherfuckers whooping them young motherfuckers whooping their ass. There's a lot of reasons why they were the most affected. And I don't think, me personally, I don't think it was from the flu. I don't. I want to see the data on that. Shit crazy. People had scoliosis of the liver and said it was COVID. That's a fact. Yeah. Oh, psoriasis. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Told died of apparent heart attacks.
Well, 46 million of us obediently took the shot. And now 4,000 Americans are claiming damages from Uncle Sam amounting to $3.5 billion because of what happened when they took that shot.
Absolutely.
By far the greatest number of the claims, 2/3 of them, are for neurological damage or even death, allegedly triggered by the flu shot.
In the state of Michigan, the state health director, Maurice Risen, ordered a stop to all swine flu shots after 3 Michigan men died hours after receiving their vaccinations. Health officials estimate that 10,000
hours after taking it. Shit is amazing how you niggas would think to put that shit in your motherfucking body, and there was probably no testing done on this shit ever. Nigga, I ain't had the flu shots since my last 4 years of the military. So it was 2010. 2010 was my last time I took a fucking flu vaccination.
1,000 Michigan people have already received their shots, and President Gerald Ford told ABC Television News tonight that he intends to get his vaccination.
And President Ford was going to vaccinate the entire population of America, every man, woman, and child, black, white, and brindle, against a particular type of flu called swine flu, because he'd been advised that there was going to be a huge epidemic that would kill thousands of people.
This virus was the cause of a pandemic in 1918 and 1919 that resulted in over 500,000 deaths in the United States.
Now, people were dropping dead in the building.
Wait a minute. I thought that was a Spanish flu. I thought 1918 was a Spanish flu. Let me look. I'm wrong. When was the Spanish flu?
The Spanish flu lasted
That's
from
what I thought.
February 1918
That's what I thought.
to April 1920.
Yeah. That's what I thought. The fucker's lying. Was the Spanish flu similar to the swine flu or the same as the swine flu?
Spanish flu and the 2009 swine flu were not the same, but they were highly similar and related. Both pandemics were caused by the H1N1 influenza A virus. However, the specific strain that caused the 1918 Spanish flu was far more deadly, while the 2009 swine flu strain was a new variant that combined genes from human, bird, and swine flu.
The fuck out of it. Ain't no such thing. You eating again? That ass. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's bullshit. Spanish flu was a flu that started from the swine. No, listen, I don't know. I don't believe none of that shit. We just heard what the motherfucking cracker said. Yeah, I think it's all bullshit. It's all the same one, same influenza bullshit, if you want to call it. And I ain't took a flu shot forever. So, I don't believe it.
Buildings where they received their shots. Many others became paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
One of those who did roll up her sleeve was Judy Roberts. She was perfectly healthy, an active woman, when in November of 1976, she took her shot. 2 weeks later, she says, she began to feel a numbness starting up her legs.
I joked about it at that time. I said, I'll be numb to the knees by Friday if this keeps up. By the following week, I was totally paralyzed.
So completely paralyzed, in fact, that they had to operate on her to enable her to breathe. And for 6 months, Judy Roberts was a quadriplegic. The diagnosis? A neurological disorder called Guillain-Barré syndrome, GBS for short. These neurological diseases are little understood. They affect people in different ways. As you can see in these home movies taken by a friend, Judy Roberts' paralysis confined her mostly to a wheelchair for over a year. But this disease can even kill. Indeed, there are 300 claims now pending from the families of GBS victims who died.
Now, I spoke out against it. The newspapers got hold of it. And eventually, I appeared on Kathy Cosby's television program. And I specifically said that many people would drop dead after receiving the vaccines, particularly if they had a heart problem or a potential heart problem.
I can't drink through a straw on the right-hand side. I can't blow out birthday candles. I don't whistle anymore, for which my husband is grateful.
It may be a little difficult for you to answer this question, but have you recovered as much as you are going to recover?
Yes, this is it.
So you will now have a legacy of braces on your legs for the rest of your life?
Yes, the weakness in my hands.
You better break out them motherfuckers like Forrest Gump, bitch. You better start running, ho. That shit crazy. God damn.
Will stay, and the leg braces will stay.
Now, the important thing, really, is that I was the only physician anywhere in the world who warned about these side effects. And this is very important because
the fucked up thing is we had scientists like that for COVID, but them motherfuckers shut them down. The government silenced people and said they didn't. We left it up to the media to do it, but, you know, we told them that they're not telling us the truth, even though they the one got degrees, and the motherfuckers are up there are just politicians who are pieces of shit. And you know what? Motherfucker believe that shit hook, line, and motherfucking sinker. Sounds so familiar. That's a fact, Kingdom Minded. That is a whole fucking fact. Shit is crazy. Where was Dr. Fauci during those days? Or who was our Dr. Fauci during those days? It was some dude named David something. Let me see. It was up in the front. It was the first dude who talked. This motherfucker. Where are we at right now? What is this? 447. It was where the fuck this nigga at? This nigga. David S. Spencer. David Spencer. Yeah, it was that motherfucker. David
warned
Spencer.
About these side effects. And this is very important because I'm just an ordinary medical practitioner without specialist qualification. I wasn't even an American.
That nigga said I wasn't special at all, but I tried to tell you dumbass niggas what was gonna happen, and guess what? It did.
And yet, I was the only one. Everybody else spoke out in favor of this campaign.
Did anyone ever come to you and say, you know something, fellas? There's the possibility of neurological damage if you get into a mass immunization program? No. No one ever did?
Wow.
No. Do you know Michael Hapwick? Yes. Dr. Michael Hapwick directed the surveillance team for the swine flu program at the CDC. His job was to find out what possible complications could arise from taking the shot and to report his findings to those in charge.
Niggas just
Did
be
you
lying,
know ahead
bruh.
of time, Dr. Hapwick, that there had been case reports of neurological disorders, neurological illness, apparently associated with the injection of influenza vaccine?
Absolutely.
You did?
Yes.
How'd you know that?
By review of the literature.
So you told your superiors, the men in charge of the swine flu immunization program, about the possibility of neurological disorders?
Absolutely.
What would you say if I told you that your superiors say that you never told them about the possibility of neurological complications?
That's nonsense. I can't believe that they would say that they did not know that there were neurological illnesses associated with influenza vaccination. That simply is not true. We did know that.
I've said that Dr. Hapwick had never told me of his feelings on this subject.
Then he's lying.
I guess you would have to make that assumption.
And why does this report from your own agency, dated July 1976, list neurological complications as a possibility?
I think the...
Boy, these honkies just be lying. Sounds untested, but who cares? It's coming from people who smart, educated, better than niggas. That's a fact. They better than you niggas, and they also stupider than you niggas too. Smart, dumb niggas. That's what they call them.
Consensus of the scientific community was that the evidence relating neurologic disorders to influenza immunization was such that they did not feel that this association was a real one.
You didn't feel it was necessary to tell the American people that information?
I think that over the years we have tried to inform the American people as fully as possible.
As part of informing America.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Complications as a possibility.
I think the consensus of the scientific community did not feel that this association was a real one.
You didn't feel it was necessary to tell the American people that information?
I think that over the years we have tried to inform the American people as fully as possible.
As part of...
But that wasn't the question he asked you. While our country destroyed and concealed federal records concerning the origins of C-19? Yeah, you know, they do a lot of shit. Yes, miss the days of actual journalism. It's just asking tough questions and not being a dickhead. It's possible to do. You know, it's really possible to do. But for some reason, the people in charge just won't do it. The people in the media won't do it. Remember the heyday of 100% facts? Just like now, Fox, NBC, CBS, BBC, etc. Yeah, them motherfuckers are liars, bro. Well, there was a law that said they couldn't fucking do it, OG. But, you know, Black Jesus, a.k.a. Obama, said, fuck that. Y'all can lie as much as you want to. That's what he said. That's what he said. You lie as much as you want to, as long as you don't call my wife a man. Yes, sir.
Of informing Americans about the swine flu threat, Dr. Sensor's CDC also helped create the advertising to get the public to take the shot. Let me read to you from one of your own agencies' memos planning the campaign to urge Americans to take the shot. The swine flu vaccine has been taken by many important persons, he wrote. Example, President Ford, Henry Kissinger, Elton John, Muhammad Ali, Mary Tyler Moore, Rudolph Nureyev, Walter Cronkite, Ralph Nader, Edward Kennedy, etc., etc. True?
I'm not familiar with that particular piece of paper, but I do know that at least of that group, President Ford did take the vaccination.
Did you talk to these people beforehand to find out if they planned to take the shot?
I did not know.
Did anybody?
I do not know.
Did you get permission to use their names in your campaign?
I do not know.
Mary, did you take a swine flu shot?
No, I did not.
Did you give them permission to use your name saying that you had or were going to?
Absolutely not. Never did.
Did you ask your own doctor about taking the swine flu shot?
Yes, and at the time he thought it might be a good idea. But I resisted it because I was leery of having the symptoms that sometimes go with that kind of inoculation.
So you didn't?
No, I didn't.
Have you spoken to your doctor since?
Yes.
And?
He's delighted that I didn't take that shot.
You're in charge. Somebody's in charge.
This
is your advertising strategy that I have a copy of here.
Who's it signed by?
This one is unsigned. But you'll acknowledge that it was your baby, so to speak.
It could have been from Department of Health, Education, and Welfare. It could be from CDC. I don't know.
Boy!
I'll be happy to take responsibility for it.
It's been 3 years now since you fell ill with GBS, right?
Right.
Has the federal government, in your estimation, played fair with you about your claim?
Hell no.
I don't think so. It seems to be dragging on and on and on. And really, no end in sight that I can see at this point.
With respect to the cases of Guillain-Barré, allegedly...
Former Secretary of HEW Joseph Califano, too, was disturbed that there was no end in sight. So a year and a half ago, he promised that Uncle Sam would cut the bureaucratic red tape for victims suffering from GBS and would pay up quickly.
We shouldn't hold them to an impossible or too difficult standard of proving that...
I'm gonna stop it right there. My dad took 7 of them shots, my good sir. that nigga that take so many shots, that nigga's inoculated for the inoculation, nigga. I ain't gotta call him. I already know he told me. They just lied. Nobody cares. Crazy work said they were right. Give out facts. You can't make this shit up. That's a fact. Nigga lied the whole time, man. Not in the 1967 though. Shit. Hey. I don't know what to tell you, OG. America's going to America. You know what I'm saying? America is going to America. Yeah, no. I mean, I hope y'all like my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt. That shit is fire, bro. Ooh-wee. The color popping on that bitch. Yeah. Anyway, let's go.
They were hurt. Even if we pay a few people a few $1,000s that might not have deserved it, I think justice requires that we promptly pay those people who do deserve it.
Who's making the decision to be so hard-nosed about settling?
Well, I assume the Justice Department is.
Griffin Bell before he left?
Well, the Justice Department agreed to the statement I made. It was cleared word for word with the lawyers in the Justice Department by my HEW lawyers.
And that statement said, in effect,
that statement.
Not the government lying again. Not the little bitty old donkeys. You know, the donkeys that want to trust the government and goddamn January 6th and all this bullshit, the vaccine, everything, Epstein, all this shit. Y'all want to believe these motherfuckers when all they do is fucking lie? Why do we have to tell you niggas this government ain't got nothing? I don't give a fuck who's on top ticket of the motherfucker. The government is not going to tell you the truth. The absolute truth, nothing but the truth. Them niggas lie about everything. And when they can't lie, when you put the facts and what they said up in their face, they'll be like, was it signed? Like the motherfuckers said, was it signed? Was it me? Do you know it was me? Secretary of Defense could have signed that shit. I don't know who did it, but you know, I'll take charge of it if you want me to. Nigga, stop it. Stop it. They all lie. Why do you trust them niggas? Crazy work. Crazy work. That's good.
Said that we should pay Guillain-Barré claims without regard to whether the federal government was negligent if they resulted from the swine flu shot.
I think the government knows it's wrong.
If it drags out long enough, that people will just give up. Let it go.
I am a little more adamant in my thoughts than my wife is, because I told Judy to take the shot. She wasn't going to take it, and she never had shots. And I'm mad with my government because they knew the facts, but they didn't release those facts because if they had released them.
So your pussy ass told your wife to get these shots, even though she ain't never had none. You know, this brings me back to an argument me and my dad was having, right? To be honest with you, we had this argument. It was this week. I want to say Monday. We were arguing about immigrants. And I was like, if everyone in school is inoculated for the measles, mumps, and rubella shot, majority of motherfuckers are, right? And you allow, let's just say 7 million fucking children into this country that's never had shots, and they come in this hellhole with measles, and you want to blame the actual citizens that's been around inoculated motherfuckers for this whole time and blame them for that measles outbreak, when not just to blame the motherfuckers who had measles, who spread it amongst themselves at the southern border, and as they came along throughout the United States, they spread measles, especially in New York and New Jersey. And they want to blame the unvaccinated kids. If the unvaccinated kids got it, they had to get it from someone that was not inoculated but had the virus. If I'm unvaccinated and I've been around inoculated motherfuckers this entire time, so no one around us has had the measles ever. Mumps or rubella, none of that shit. They never had it. I can be unvaccinated all I want and never catch that shit until someone introduces it to the gene pool. I had this argument with a 70-year-old motherfucker, man. Like he couldn't understand what the fuck I was saying. Like I was speaking Chinese or some Mandarin or some shit. What the fuck are you talking? Are you this stupid? Because when I get mad and upset, this is what. Are you this stupid? That's it. Makes no sense. All right, we'll continue.
The people wouldn't have taken. And they can come out tomorrow and tell me there's going to be an epidemic and they can drop off like flies next to me. I will not take another shot that my government tells me to take.
Meantime, Judy Roberts and some 4,000 others like her are still waiting for their day in court.
60 minutes.
Now, there was someone in New York watching the program who didn't like a gentleman called Gambino. Gambino is about 70 years old, the mafia boss. He thought, now, this is a great idea. So he got someone to persuade Gambino to have his flu shot, and Gambino promptly dropped dead. And the newspaper headings at the time actually said, Mafia flu jab conspiracy.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Bill Bonds, and here's a look.
That's crazy. That nigga died from taking a jab, nigga. Hey, you remember all them little white bitches that oh man, let me find that. Oh, I don't know if I should play it. Yeah, I ain't gonna play that video. It's okay. We ain't gonna play that one. But that was a pretty interesting video right there. Thank myself for finding that shit. Let's break out the monotony real quick before we bring it on home. We're gonna bring it on home. We're gonna play this my main right chill. Right chill. Let's y'all know about JB.
3 basketball motherfucking players that can play football. Like half of the basketball players can't even fucking do a ladder drill, bro. Like what are we talking about, bro? Half of these motherfuckers ain't never been down in the 3-point stand or got smacked coming back across when nobody's seeing them. Like, come on, man.
You ever seen a basketball player that lift on bench pack?
Yeah, like
motherfucker, man.
A handful of them. Like if we go through the whole basketball, even the motherfuckers that's playing in G League, man, it might be 10 of them that might be on a 56 roster.
I believe it. Might. I say about 6 of them, actually. 6 of them. But we know the motherfucking basketball players is fruit booties. That's why they always flopping like they playing soccer, like a little puss. You know what I'm saying? For all you basketball players, y'all wasn't no real football players. That's why y'all stopped playing football when y'all got in the motherfucking probably junior high. Because y'all was scared to get a motherfucker come across that middle, blindside your ass, puss ass niggas.
Maybe. I don't even know.
We probably got at least 100 of them that could be on any NBA roster.
That's a whole fact.
That basketball shit different. It ain't the same hunger. It ain't the same physicalness. And I ain't saying this against the NBA players, but most of you niggas are soft.
Soft as
all of y'all, pretty much. To a certain extent.
All of them are, yeah.
They wouldn't even last through practice.
The level of discomfort an NFL player is comfortable operating with is so fucking much of an unknown to NBA player. They got no idea.
No idea.
You hurt every game.
The problem I got is the NBA motherfuckers, the one that always brings the shit up.
I don't know why they keep doing that. Perk need to shut the fuck up, man. Perk, my boy, man.
Yeah, Perk need to shut the fuck up, nigga. That nigga never got in the 3-point stance ever with a pussy ass. Yeah. Let me, I thought I dropped the link. Oh, it don't matter. Let me go ahead and drop the link. If y'all want to come up here and talk this before we get into our next official topic, or you know, sit in the chat. Just sit in the chat. Ain't no lies, OG. You goddamn basketball player. Puss, nigga. All day, every day. I'm sorry you like basketball more than football, but we already know it's a total different ball game, nigga. Total different ball game. When it comes to football versus basketball, flopping ass motherfuckers, man. You come up, Nick. Come on up. Come on up, nigga.
Sir, I could have came up when you first started the show. What were we talking about, sir? I just been sitting, you know what I'm saying, waiting on the link to get dropped. So I thought you was up here trying to solo dolo the show, yo.
Oh, no. I forgot.
Yeah, these old line ass niggas over here. You know the crazy part about that? All started vibes can fit on a football thing.
You a lie.
No, it's a fact.
No, it's not.
It's a fact.
No, it ain't.
It's a fact.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, because see what's wrong with you? See the thing about basketball players, starting 5, you can say that if you want to. But most of them, let's just be honest, how tall are most of them?
6 feet and above.
Let's give it around about, let's say 6'4", 6'5", right?
I'm gonna say 6 feet and above.
No. You know what? I don't like this. Let me ask this white bitch. What's the average height of a basketball player in the NBA?
The average height of an NBA player is approximately 6 feet 6 inches, 198 centimeters.
I've been right all night. I'm gotta tell y'all this. Like and let me just explain it to you, bro, just to make it easy. The reason why I say, because I know I'm right about this, right? And I know JP them just making up shit, right? So let's just keep it real. When I say the starting five, right, you can literally take 5 people and put them on any football team. That's a starting 5. That's a point guard, shooting guard, power forward, center. Yes, in a small forward, right? I'm here. I'm listening. And each one of those niggas can fill a position, even from the. So when you think about somebody like the smallest person on the team is usually going to be your power forward, right? You would use them something like your goddamn running back, right? Now you want somebody a little bit more healthy, a little bit more taller, something like your small forwards and stuff like that to play your quarterback. But all the rest of the positions with tall people, tight
it's a point guard.
Nigga, Marshall Falk, Emmitt Smith, all these niggas the same height as Stephen Curry. What the fuck are you talking about?
Stephen Curry is a point guard, not a small forward. I was just correcting you on
know that, bro. If I was saying,
but you said small
point guards can play running back, sir. That's what I said. You're not listening.
That's not what you said.
About. Each one of the people on the team can play a position on the football squad.
Yeah, and they're gonna be trash, nigga. Hot Basuda.
If you say that, I mean.
No, it's not if I say that. Nigga, these niggas can't even take a motherfucker blowing on them without them falling over and falling, crying to the goddamn ref for a goddamn flag.
It's only the only people that say that, bro. And again, this is why I'm not biased, because it's only people that be on the line. I'm just be honest with you. If you was a person like me and you, Tom, I understand why you coming from there, but get out your feelings.
Oh, I know.
It's only a certain amount of people, bro, that hit people. It's only a certain amount of people that do contact throughout a whole goddamn game, all the goddamn time. Nowadays, these niggas ain't allowed for them, bro. You know what? You got it, man. But you know what I'm saying? I don't really want to argue with you over there, because it's redundant to argue with you, because you only coming from a lineman point. Take the linemen out of it and say that a nigga just playing a flag or something when you ain't got nobody got to block and move all this other shit. The skill position players, bro. That's it. So again, it's all about body size, length, width, and speed. So again, we're not talking about just strength. Most of the motherfucking niggas on the line can't dunk a ball. Most of these niggas on the line can't, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You can't dunk, nigga.
Whoa, wait a minute. Don't disrespect me now. I'm old now.
What you talking about? It don't matter. Even when you was in your prime, sir.
You probably
what, bro? You was a probably.
If somebody over 6'4" can't dunk, they pitiful.
Man,
let me tell you something,
John. You ain't never dunked. Shut the hell up.
Let me tell you something,
bro. You was a lot,
nigga. You ain't never dunked, nigga. When you dunked,
bro. You was 14, bro. I started dunking when I was 14. I started dunking when I was 13 for real. 10-foot goal, 10-foot goal, 10-foot goal.
Nigga, with the water in back of it, nigga. That's a 9 foot. Nigga. We can all dunk that, nigga. We can all dunk that.
Don't be hating on me, bro.
I'm not hating, bro, but you already told us your size, bro. So unless you pull us some Mark Henry type shit, which you not doing, because there ain't too many people in the world that can do that, nigga. And you ain't him, so you're not dunking. It ain't happening.
I'm not dunking now, but I've been dunking.
This nigga OG think niggas because we was online we couldn't dunk. Nigga, I was 245 pounds. Gristle, nigga. Gristle.
What was your vertical, nigga? 6'4" ass, 6'3", 6'2" ass, nigga. What was your vertical, nigga? At 200, 200 what pounds, nigga? What was your vertical?
245 Gristle, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, exactly what I thought, nigga.
I used to be able to do back. Hey, OG, I used to be able to do backflips and every goddamn thing. I'm old, nigga. I can't do that shit now. But back then, yes, I could dunk. Was I good at basketball? No.
How
you know why? How? What? How was I? Just regular
old dunk. Yeah, I know.
I wasn't no motherfucking. I wasn't no superstar.
Off that left leg, that reach up, that bitch. Are you two-handing that bitch?
I can two-hand it.
Tomahawk and nickel. Can you do what OG do dirty do, nigga?
Probably not, right? Because I wasn't the best dunker out there. No, I wasn't a winner. I was a straight up leap dunker, just regular old dunks, nigga. But I wasn't.
So you're
I
not
wasn't
dunking on no. So you basically this is what I'm saying.
That's why I said I wasn't a basketball player. But
sir, you dunking like Steph Curry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you ever see Steph Curry dunk? Just a regular old dunk, sir. Just
regular dunk.
And that's what 200 and some pound niggas that 6 foot
nigga.
can do, nigga. That's what they can do, nigga.
If you came across that motherfucking middle, nigga, your motherfucking ass was grass, nigga.
But you wasn't dunking on a nigga.
Oh, it don't matter. I'll clothesline
That's
and
my
shit
whole
out
point.
your ass.
So
But
you didn't
I got
have
the
so
point. I got your point.
I know you got my point, but I'm gonna make sure these other people hear me, nigga, because I'm right. I
You
know
ain't
what I'm
right.
talking
You said I
about.
couldn't dunk, nigga.
No, I was right. No, I was right about nigga the motherfucking the top 5 players. If you want to say your first starting 5, them niggas can play on the football team because everybody's not hitting everybody, sir. You literally can put them niggas on special. Nigga, you trying to tell me a nigga who a Wemby can't kick with that long ass leg?
Man, I'll break motherfucking Wemby's legs, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Wemby would have one.
Bro,
Wemby would be
this
in
what
the
I be
game
talking about, bro.
literally. I'm gonna be
this
honest.
Nigga here,
Wemby
fam. This nigga
would
be
in the
lying,
game,
bro.
This nigga Wemby would be in the game for literally 3 plays. One, because the kickoff, we're gonna put him out there on kickoff, so he gonna kick it through the back of the motherfucking end zone. So that's one play. The next play is him getting his bell rung just because when he get his long ass down the 3-point stand, it's gonna take him a long time to come off that line. Because they ain't gonna put him in no other. He can put him at receiver if you want to. Jam that sorry piece ass nigga. Or as soon as that nigga catch that ball, wait, hold on. As soon as that nigga catch that ball, guess what's gonna happen to his legs with the motherfucking safeties, nigga? Them legs is gone. Knees
You're allowed
is gone.
you're allowed to do that, right?
Yes, absolutely. 100%. Take their legs out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can take a kicker's legs out.
I'm not talking about kicker. I said if you
nigga, shut the hell up then. I know what I'm talking about because that's what I was talking about, a kicker. I said if when you said nigga take his legs out, sir. If you do that, your kid ain't gonna be playing football. They're gonna kick him out the game, sir.
I said he got 3 plays, nigga. I'm giving you 3 plays. A kicker because you're gonna kick the ball through the end zone.
I'm only talking about positions, sir. If you got 5 people, so you mean to tell me a point guard, a shooting guard, a small forward, a power forward, and a center ain't got a position on the football team? Nigga, you gotta stop lying to yourself because you know everybody ain't hitting everybody on instantly, sir.
Nigga, there we go. I found the motherfucker. I'm gonna do blue today, goddammit. I'm be Leonardo right there, goddammit. You on full shit mode right now.
I'm on fire today, nigga. You can't tell me, nigga.
So
trying to tell me, nigga.
How long do you think these so-called sorry ass fluff ass
1/2, nigga. They only good for 1/2 and then they done and they trash. But they can play. Give a fuck what this nigga talking about because I know I'm right.
Yeah.
I did it.
I can play a whole
the only position I didn't play was small position, sir. So listen, I couldn't be a point guard.
I can play every minute of a basketball game, nigga.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can because
you can't. You're not fast enough.
I'm a flop. I'm even fast. Nigga, I stay at the 3-point line. I'm be like everyone else. 3-point line like everyone else, nigga.
All right.
3-point line like everybody else, nigga. Ain't that the universal motherfucking position? 3-point line, nigga. Everyone's a point guard and shit.
Nope, it's going down and you take it to the niggas front door and you get buckets, bro. It's called post up, bro. It's called fadeaway.
No. Ain't no one doing no post up.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm talking about then, bro. You ain't playing basketball.
That's a fact. Kelvin Johnson played basketball. Nigga, that's right. Every football player can play basketball, but every basketball player can't play football. Let's be honest, OG.
Boy, y'all niggas smoking crack. Yeah, I just wish y'all niggas would tell the truth. Every basketball player can't play line.
No.
They can't be on the line.
I said what I said. I said motherfucking basketball. No. Football is football, no matter where you put that nigga. I wish you would put this. I wish you would put tall ass Wemby out there on the defensive end, nigga. I'll fuck that tall ass nigga up.
Most of these, and even the linemen can't outrun a point guard. So get your ass out there to get off the line. You know what I'm saying? Take your ass out there and play wide receiver and watch your ass get dusted, nigga. And watch the ball get caught over your motherfucking head because you can't do nothing because you got less. That's what's going to happen to you, sir. You have to have speed to play a skilled position. And most people don't have speed.
I didn't do mine.
But guess what basketball players do have? speed.
No, ain't no one worried about no
Side
speed.
to side
OG.
movements, hand-eye coordination.
Sir,
they got that point.
Sir, you can have all
My
that
point's
shit
been
you
proven.
want.
My mic.
Yeah. Cut that motherfucker off because you full of shit right now.
Well, it's John the Baptist with all the noise, sir. You talk
I
to
know
him.
it's John the
My
Baptist.
mic is clear.
No. I said you full of
My mic
shit.
is clear, sir.
I said you full of shit. That's what I said.
My mic is clear, sir.
Hey, Trip, you good? Let's see if your mic work, Trip. But nah, man, listen, I get your lateral movements and all that shit, but when it comes to football, right? You put your tall, lanky ass in a motherfucking defensive end slot, I'm fucking you up. I'm gonna pull around there and take half your kneecap off its fucking frame, nigga. Yeah, I said it. Taking that bitch off the frame. Y'all tall niggas. If you over 6'5", I'm gonna be honest with you. If you over 6'5", your knees are in jeopardy. Okay.
Gotta be 350 pounds.
Well, yeah, I'm not talking about if you're online. I'm talking about if you're 5'8",
if you're 5'8", 6'1", nigga, over 250 something pounds, nigga, your ankles is breaking because I'm leaving your ass. I'm gonna hit you with a move and you're going down,
nigga. You crazy as cat.
Because only thing you know how to do is you Honda. Only thing you know how to do is you Honda. Throw your arms up, nigga. And once I pin them some bitch, because you ain't strong enough and your motherfuckers go down, your body going down with it. And guess what goes next?
OG, you talk like OG, you talk like you a baller or something. You ain't no baller, dude. You just tall. All you got is tall.
First of all, John, unlike you, sir, and I can prove mine, sir. My trophies and my accolades count, nigga.
You can't prove nothing. You ain't even go to college.
Yeah. I didn't graduate. You know what I'm saying? I'm third grade. Yeah, I can remember. I'm gonna fuck up. Yeah, I ain't do nothing. I dropped out of school, nigga.
Now, OG, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've only felt small one time in my entire fucking football career. And now it's here. These niggas was like 6'7". That nigga put his arm out on me, nigga. All I felt was air in between that bitch. I said, God damn, this nigga long. But guess what? After that, you know what? After he do that, well, guess what he got to do?
You had to readjust.
I'm not saying me, because you know listen, I am a perfectionist when it comes to motherfucking hand position, right? If I can't beat you with length, because that nigga was longer than me. Pause, that was gay. You gotta make a move to get in.
You always are.
As soon as you make your move, nigga, I'm trying to punish your big ass. And I am the king of leg sweeps, motherfucking hip tossing the motherfucker. Putting my elbow in your throat, nigga. I'm dirty, nigga.
That's cool and all, fam, but you gonna fuck up.
No,
and when you do, you're gonna add to OG's accolades, just like the rest of them niggas did, bro. When I'm leaving that game, nigga, with 4 sacks.
I'm telling you right now, tall niggas only last a half of a quarter in the game.
See that? See, I did that, John.
A half of a quarter, nigga.
I see how you been disingenuous all day. I do see that.
OG, I done put more tall niggas in the dirt than I put shorter niggas in the dirt, nigga. Just be honest with you.
I'm cool with that too. I mean, like I said, everybody has a bad play.
Balls across your face mask.
Everybody has a bad play.
Dick was in your motherfucking face mask. And that's what I do. I run my balls all across your shit, bitch.
Everybody
that's
has
that domination position right there. I done dominated your pussy. That's what I be doing, niggas.
You dominated me, nigga, and I got 4 tackles, nigga. After you didn't put your nuts on my face and all this other shit, but nigga, I got better accolades than you, nigga. Who the scout? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking. That's the only thing that matters to me.
No, the scout gonna see is you get uplifted. I say they used to call me uplifter because I used to uplift these hoes, nigga. Put them on my had them praising Jesus and shit.
Yeah,
that's
I know he come to look at. He come to look at that nigga putting them motherfucking me numbers on the board, nigga. It's gonna be me. It ain't gonna be you. You're gonna be out there bullshit. First thing he gonna say, oh, This nigga doing illegal moves down there. Look at this nigga right here, cheating ass nigga. You already said you be cheating, so nigga, look at this old cheating ass. They don't call that shit out.
You can call that a lot of niggas crying.
Ain't no cheating on the line, OG. Ain't no cheating on the line, OG.
Oh, it's definitely cheating on the line, sir.
That's
it's definitely cheating.
Ain't no cheating on the line, sir.
Definitely cheating on the line, sir.
No, OG. John. He's right. John, he's right. Because they cry.
You ain't never played mine, sir. That's how I know John ain't better than me, nigga.
He keeps putting his hands on my face. I said, bitch, shut up. Quit crying that motherfucker, nigga. Yeah. I always tell him, quit crying that ref, nigga. He ain't out here to save you. Be a man, puss ass boy. Yeah. That's why I used to tell him. But anyway, let's listen to
I see OG out there. I see OG out there crying to the ref right now. I can see him crying. 6'6" dude. Like biggest dude on the field.
A nigga with a mouthful of goals walking up to that nigga say, man, I just smoked that nigga like a pack dinner. Boy, get your ass out here and stop playing, boy. Keep on doing a good job. That's how the motherfuckers treated me, nigga. I don't know what you talking about, bro. I was
biggest dude on the football field out there crying to the ref. I can see it now.
I was a trash talker because nigga, I can handle business, nigga. You couldn't stop me, nigga.
I got my shine.
What you went to a 2A school?
No, I ain't graduating, nigga. Remember that. I'm done. I stopped at third grade. Nothing.
He went to a 2A high school.
All right, let's go back to these niggas. Let these niggas tell their truth.
They got no idea.
No idea.
You hurt every game. The problem I got is the NBA motherfuckers, the one that always brings the shit up.
I don't know why they keep doing that. Perk need to shut the fuck up, man. Perk, my boy, man. Perk can't goddamn run up and down the street more than 2 miles per hour right now.
Austin Rivers bring it up every year.
Perk can probably wipe his ass right now, big as he is. Like, come on, Perk. You sitting up there. I can kick a field goal. Oh, fuck you can't, Perk.
They act like that shit's so easy. And Austin Rivers keep bringing it up every other year about football players and playing in the NBA. Man, we saw Draymond Green try to play at Michigan State.
Trash.
Get me out of this motherfucker right now.
To put the fear of God in these motherfuckers.
Hey, I need that drop right there. Put the fear of God in these motherfuckers.
You know the crazy part about that is I notice this. They always go to Draymond Green, but they don't never go to the Charles Oakleys. They don't never go to the Patrick.
Yeah, Charles Oakley was a good.
They don't never go to the Ben Wallaces. They don't go to nobody who played motherfucking me. No, nigga, I'm just saying they don't never go to the people, bro, who was prominent in football, bro, that played both football and basketball. I mean, I don't know about LeBron's career. Maybe John can help us out, but they say that nigga was a trash ass quarterback, but he can play. That's what they said. He was a he was a Troy Aikman. That's what they said that nigga was. But I'm just saying.
So trash. Okay, I mean, you recognize him as being trash.
That's the only thing that matters. He can play though. You know
anyone can listen. Anyone can play. They don't mean they good.
But everybody can't play basketball, sir.
Yes, everyone can play basketball.
Everybody on the football team cannot play basketball.
Nigga like this without getting a foul. Shit is ass fuck, nigga.
Niggas can't even dribble the ball.
Sad. I ain't got to dribble. All I gotta do is pass and shoot. And give it.
I can tell you one thing though. It's easier to play basketball than to play football.
That's a whole
any position.
That's a whole fact. I don't know why you acting.
Not any position, but I get you saying.
Oh yeah, any position in basketball is easier than football.
No.
Yes. It is. Yes.
That shit crazy.
No.
That shit was crazy. Oh man, my elbow is popping like a motherfucker. This is how you know you get old, motherfucker. Your shit.
You tell me a position in basketball that's harder than football.
DN, defensive end. Well, not D-back, not defensive end, because defensive end you got contact right about. Play safety, right, cornerback. Anything you got to do on defense, bro, when you holding a wide receiver, sir. That's basically what it is. Them
niggas run all day, nigga.
I don't think you answered my question. What you think? What did I ask?
Fam, what the fuck do you think a point guard do all day? Run all fucking day. The most prominent point guards, bro, have been runners. That's just what it is, bro.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
You want to say your best, bro? You know what I'm saying? Your Chris Pauls, your motherfucking Alvarettos, your Tony Parkers, your Steve Nashes, everybody that's small in the point, bro. Them niggas ran, bro, and y'all know this.
But I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah, but they don't
sit here and say like I'm lying though. So I'm just telling you a fact.
What I said was they no position in basketball is harder than football. None. That's what I said.
No, sir. You really need to switch that around. You was asking me, sir, about basketball. What position on basketball is harder than that's something that I was
correct.
telling you, sir. I know I'm correct, John. That's why I told you what I just told you, sir.
And no position of basketball is harder. None.
Nigga said the small forward was the smallest player on the court.
No, I didn't say that, bro. I was talking about the point
Yes,
guard.
you
sir.
did.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop coming up here with that bird shit, nigga. I was literally going through each one of them motherfuckers when I was
Hey,
talking.
can we rewind? Can we rewind this, Uncle Tom?
$5 to rewind, nigga. That's how it works, bro. $5 to rewind.
Make it 20. Make it 20.
I ain't got 20. I just got 5.
Bet 20.
You gotta pay time $5 and then we'll rewind it. And I bet you $5.
You speaking for him, you his boo or what?
No, sir. I just help out on the show. I'm just trying to make sure we get paid around here. That's it. Don't get in your feelings. I'm trying to let you get played. I want you to be right.
Well, I ain't gonna jump in this bet. This is y'all bet.
You know what he said. So yeah, yeah.
I'm jumping in bet, but yeah.
Fuck it, go on, play it back.
Wow, listen, I ain't got it.
Nah, it's cool.
Nah, fuck it, go play it back now. Nah, bro. We ain't like that over here, bro. We stay forward on the shit that we talk about, bro. If you said I said it, I want to hear me say it.
Oh man, I gotta go find this goddamn shit up.
Man, just go back 10, man.
I got it. It's on here. It ain't that hard to find me.
Don't disrespect my hops if I couldn't dunk.
Nigga, you couldn't, nigga.
Crazy. This joker straight crazy.
They can't dunk.
Why you think my knees ain't no good now?
John, you don't want me to tell you the reason why.
That nigga 300 pounds.
Nah, he ain't 300. Nah, John like 2 bro. That nigga, nah, he ain't big. He just strong as hell. He got that Shannon Sharp body. It just wore out.
Damn. A Warhouse Shannon Sharp. What that mean?
No, John, old strong ass nigga, but he old.
I'm a younger, strong. What you say, baby? What is this? I told you to go to yours. This your mama's.
All right, here we go.
There.
All day, every day. I'm sorry you like basketball more than football, but we already know it's a total different ball game, nigga. Total different ball
game. Go forward a little bit.
Comes the football versus basketball flopping ass motherfuckers, man. That's what I said, flopping ass.
Yeah, go forward a little bit more where he was. Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah. When he gets to talking about who on the court can be the smallest player.
NBA player is approximately 6 feet 6 inches, 198 centimeters.
I've been right all night. I gotta tell y'all this. Like let me just explain it to you, bro, just to make it easy. The reason why, because I know I'm right about this, right? And I know JP them just making up shit, right? So let's just keep it real. When I say the starting 5, right, you can literally take 5 people and put them on any football team. That's a starting 5. That's a point guard, shooting guard, power forward, center. Yes, in a small forward, right? I'm listening. And each one of those niggas can fill a position, even from the. So when you think about somebody like the smallest person on the team is usually going to be your power forward, right? You would use them something like that. You would use them something like your goddamn point guard. But I said, So nigga, you was wrong. I said, yeah.
No. If you keep going, you said small forward. You actually changed it to small forward. I said no. I came in and saved you. You said you right. Small forward, smallest player on the team, and I was like, oh, this nigga. He can keep going.
Trying to say point guard, but go ahead. We can keep on going. Let's go.
I feel you.
Running back.
I'm just proving the dude said he always. He said he always.
Something like your small forwards and stuff like that to play your quarterback, but all the rest of positions with tall people.
No, it's a point guard.
Nigga. All right, Marshall Talk, Emmitt Smith, all these niggas the same height as Stephen Curry. What the fuck are you talking about?
Stephen Curry is a point guard, not a small forward. I was just correcting you.
I know that, bro. If I was saying,
all right, you can stop it.
Guards can play running back, sir. That's what I said. You're not listening.
That's not what you said.
Yeah, so I was saying that your small forwards, right? They can play quarterback. I was saying that your point guards, which is your smallest person, right, can play running back, because if you look at most running backs, they small. So
did he ever bring up that?
No, he just said that he got him in the wrong position. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying he's saying he right. That's what I'm saying. You so, but they said in psychology, you so pious that you don't even want to take correct. I was trying to help you, like, no, it's not. I was trying to just tell you, and you got mad at me when I was like, no, you just a little off, OG. Like you said something wrong, and you was like, oh, look, nickel, you trying to correct me? Get my belt, grandma.
And pull that motherfucker out on you and use it on you.
Yeah, and I was like, but no, 2 + 2 is 4.
The crazy part is, I don't have to apologize after whooping your ass, because you sat there and said, "Now I was talking about small forwards as the smallest, sir. I was talking about they can play quarterback." That's exactly what I was saying, sir. So yeah, you got your ass whooped because you spoke out of line.
You see what I'm saying? Them old niggas can't never be wrong, boy.
Sure. How old are you, sir?
Y'all the same age.
How old are you,
No,
sir?
how? I'm 30. I'm 36. I'm 36.
Nigga, you older than me.
Oh, damn. Well, you.
He just talk old. He just talk old. He sound like he's 55. He just sound like he's 55.
He sound like a 55-year-old.
He sound like he older than me. He sound like he older than me.
Hell yeah, I thought this was a 55-year-old. I thought this was a 55-year-old Mississippi nigga. That's what I thought.
30-year-old Dallas, Texas nigga. That's the problem, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You get it together, man.
I said that nigga from Jackson.
That nigga 33 going on 70. It's all right.
He just talk like he's 75.
Birthday passed a couple of months ago.
That's a fact. 33. Yeah, you 34 now. Yeah. Nah, but you know.
All right.
Anything y'all want to talk about before we get into how stupid people is?
I thought you doing conspiracy theory.
We be doing this all night long with OG.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Wow.
If ain't nobody else gonna do it with Spoon, everybody else gonna come up here and you right, nigga. Hell no, that nigga wrong.
I'm
been
always
lying
right,
all
man.
night. He been lying all night.
Wait a minute.
We've been talking about. Oh, hold on, OG. We've been talking about stupid people all night with OG.
You said I've been lying all night. What I lie? What I lie about, nigga?
You been letting these niggas up here tell fairy tales about black folks. They been getting niggas and uppity blacks mixed together. This shit is just all terrible.
Because back then,
and you didn't want to fix it.
Because back then they was Negros, nigga. They was Negros, nigga. They wasn't no blacks. They was Negroes, nigga. They wasn't considered black then.
Sir, it always.
So Uncle Tom, are you a boule advocate?
Well,
yes, nigga. He everything.
You know it. I'm a mix. So you cool with all them boule niggas whooping them niggas to death and shit too, cool, right? And making them do gay stuff to get in, right?
I don't know what the boule is. I don't know nothing about that.
That's that frat shit.
Oh no, hell no, I not.
Sigma 5 6, yeah. No. You already rolled down that road.
No. I'm bougie than a motherfucker, right? But I ain't no boule nigga. I listen. I had the opportunity to join the frat. I said that shit gay. No sir.
Thank you. So that's what I was asking. You cool with all that? Ass? Yeah.
Man, I ain't seen too many of them niggas get their ass reamed out by other niggas. Nah, I'm cool. All they doing is imitating white folks.
Y'all ain't joined one.
Thanks.
Let's stop lying, bro.
So you had a conspiracy panel and you don't know what the boule is?
I don't rock with them niggas like that. So I don't,
so boule is actually that's LeBron got a tattoo on his chest. The boule is not actually most of the people that create the boule were not in college. They was grown niggas. And they actually all of the fraternities are actually created by niggas who wasn't even on the college campus. They were just grown niggas using young niggas to make all this shit. You can look all this history up. And most of them were Masons. About 90% of them were Masons. So that because like I said, I got a cousin that do business with me through my nonprofit. He is a Prince Hall Freemason and he is a part of I think Alpha Phi Alpha or some shit. But because he but he part of the 100 black men and all that shit. But you know, I can see the hardship on his face. You know, he come over the house and he just looked like it's been a rough life for him. I said, damn, this is shit. I've been tearing your ass up, huh, boy?
I just can't that shit right there. That shit. Nope, not today. Anyway, let me change this shit up. Let me go to the screen right here. There we go. Well, let's do this 130-year-old black man.
The VIPs of one very unusual man. He's at least 130 years old. His name is Charles Smith. And do you believe it really happened? You said they would never go to the moon.
I tell them that they never wanted to leave it. No, ain't nobody going to the moon. No. What they going to stop up there? What going to hold that plane up in the air? What they going to hold it up there? The moon ain't going to hold it. Well, if the moon ain't going to hold it, I won't be forgetting it. Just like when the first man killed the president, the first president that was killed, Guitar killed Garfield. There's something they ate him. I brought him back. Said,
is this real?
I brought back rocks last time when they made a trip to the moon. Do you believe that?
No.
Ain't no nigga back there had a titty pink cowboy hat.
You don't believe they've been to the moon?
No. Ain't nobody been to no moon.
Well, Walter, that's the view of a 130-year-old man.
Well, Bruce, Charlie Smith is not the only fellow who doesn't believe that man has gone to the moon. It's not as ridiculous a thought as you might think, or any of us might think. Seems a little bit odd now, but I've talked to a lot of people around the world, and some rather intelligent ones who somehow or other just cannot accept the fact and believe that man really hasn't done it, that somehow or other it's a big hoax. I've found it many places. I don't know, maybe you have as well, Wally. And it really isn't anything that unusual.
We have here among the VIPs of one very unusual man. He's at least 130 years old.
First off, the nigga line said it was 130. That nigga had to be about 97.
Man, don't hate on that. Don't hate on that black. And shout out to him for having that titty pink hat. You know what I'm saying? You pipping all over the world. Oh, gee, God rest your soul. Rest in heaven.
Had a Bill Pickett goddamn hat on. What you talking
that
about?
Nigga, that hoe was titty pink and that goddamn shit, boy. That nigga had a titty pink hat on with the brown suit. That nigga was not playing around.
That nigga's supposed to have been died at 103, and the oldest living lady is Janie Mint or something like that. Yeah.
No, they say it. I mean, they say there's some older people in India, but they can't verify because they don't do no documents and shit. So
I don't trust them.
Yeah, we don't trust foreigners over here. That's not what we do. We don't do that shit right there.
Yeah, for sure. But
well, I know I don't. Some other niggas
when OG talk to you, you know how old they are.
What the fuck is you talking about, boy?
It's called a Google search, nigga.
Nigga,
they gave you the man name, bro. You could have just typed it in and said 103, nigga. That's what it said, bro.
That old nigga had the tone of I've been slapping bitches for 40 years. I'm not playing none of that shit. What you mean? Oh, you youngsters don't slap y'all hoes? Oh, that's what you're fucking up now.
Oh, I played a video. A nigga said all the abusive niggas over here always got hoes. Why is that? Maybe I gotta beat my hoes.
Yeah.
They always got a hold to beat. I was like, you know what? He ain't lying.
He on to something.
Shit.
Some of them need a little straightening.
So big that 27 million football pitches fit across its surface look like a tiny blue dot in photos taken from the moon. Hold on. Don't answer yet, because the maths here is about to make your brain do something it hasn't done in a while. Stand at one end of a football field. The goal at the far end looks smaller than your thumb. That's roughly 100 yards. Now imagine Earth is the goal, and the moon is where you're standing. The distance is 239,000 miles. At that distance, Earth should fill a massive chunk of the sky, not a mile.
OG, how many times have we said that?
Yeah, that shit sounds stupid.
Yeah, that shit should have been filled up the whole fucking. That should be the only thing you can see from the moon.
From the moon, because the moon is way smaller than the Earth.
And it's not that, and it's not as far as
people
any other tributary. Yeah.
We still ain't seen a picture of the Earth, nigga. I still ain't seen.
I don't know how many times we gotta do it. I'm waiting on that goddamn picture.
Bubble, not a dot, a dominant, overwhelming presence hanging above the lunar surface like a giant wall of blue and white. But the photos, Earth looks tiny, almost insignificant. Like someone accidentally left a small ornament floating in a very large, dark room.
That's a fact.
And that doesn't add up. Stay right here. Let's do the actual comparison, because this is where it gets uncomfortable. From the moon's surface, Earth would appear about 3.5 to 4 times larger than the moon appears from Earth. That's what the official distance and size calculations produce when you run the numbers using the same geometry taught in every high school physics class. So, Earth from the moon should look roughly 4 times bigger than what you see when you look up at a full moon tonight. Look up tonight. That moon is not small. It's genuinely striking. It lights up the ground. It dominates the sky. Now, just picture something 4 times that size hanging overhead. That would be jaw-dropping, unmissable, the kind of thing every astronaut would describe as the most overwhelming visual experience of their life. But look at the iconic lunar surface photographs, the ones in every textbook, every documentary, every museum exhibit. Earth appears small, distant, almost forgettable in the frame. The astronauts are in the foreground looking large. The lunar surface stretches out looking vast. And Earth sits quietly in the upper corner of the image like a polite little accessory. Something about that composition doesn't match the mathematics. And here's what makes it worse. Nobody in mainstream science media treats this as a question worth exploring publicly. But you should be asking it loudly. Here's where the size problem stops being just about photos and becomes about something much bigger. The apparent size of an object in the sky is something called angular diameter. It's a straightforward calculation, really. Distance versus actual size. Every astronomer uses it. Every telescope is calibrated around it. It is not complicated or contested science. Run the angular diameter calculation for Earth as seen from the moon using NASA's own published figures for Earth's diameter and the Earth-Moon distance. The result tells you Earth should span roughly 2 degrees of sky as seen from the lunar surface. For reference, the moon as seen from Earth spans about 0.5 degree. So Earth from the moon should appear 4 times wider than the moon appears to us. Now go look at any official lunar surface photograph where Earth is visible. Measure the apparent size of Earth in the frame compared to everything else. Then just ask yourself whether what you're seeing matches a 2-degree angular span. It doesn't. Not once. Consistently across multiple missions, multiple photographs, and well, multiple decades. And here's what that consistency actually means. This isn't just some one-off camera quirk. It's not a single photographer making their own framing choice. This is a persistent, repeating visual pattern across every official image set ever released that shows Earth from the lunar surface. Patterns like that, they don't happen by accident. Patterns come from either a consistent physical reality or, consistent editorial decisions. And if these images were, let's say, editorially constructed to show Earth at a specific size, rather than its mathematically correct apparent size, then honestly, every conclusion that's been built on top of those images deserves a second look, including the conclusions about distance, about scale, and about what the relationship between Earth and the moon actually looks like out there in real space. That thought is sitting in your chest right now. Don't just push it away. If this video put a question in your head that wasn't there 20 minutes ago, that's not an accident. Comment the word size right now. If the Earth scale...
Shut up. But he makes a valid, that with fucking AI makes a valid good point on there. We've been saying for a long time that the angles, well, not just the angles, the size just don't match up. If we're supposed to be 4 times bigger than something, this just doesn't make sense. It's like a fucking dot out there. I don't know how many times I say it. Plus, we never see a full rendition of the Earth fucking sphere-like shape, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Never see it. It's always composed, put together by NASA. Photos of other photos stitched together to say this is what it's supposed to look like. Then they showed us that one where when they were on the other side of the moon, but it was the side you can see. That shit made no goddamn sense. You remember that picture, OG? Mm-hmm. It was the back side of the moon, but it was lit up brighter than the other side of the moon. That shit was wild. I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Unless they were flashing light on it, they wouldn't be able to be lit up like that.
That was some bright ass light to see the whole goddamn moon.
Right.
That shit is
and
crazy.
Zero gravity. Yeah.
You know the crazy part about that? You know when they up there in the space station, right?
Mm-hmm.
The visual is always the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
It's never the, you know what I'm
Sun?
saying, space or anything, yeah, or the sun, anything like that, right? So if you keep on going back towards the moon, motherfucking Earth is gonna be big as shit. Why would it get smaller? How did the Earth get smaller?
Because the space station, the so-called space station, is a high altitude drone.
Well, not only that, it's supposed to be in lower Earth orbit, which makes no. I mean, it is what it is. I already said this shit is up. Then they said it's going 17,000 miles an
So
hour.
let me ask you another question, Nick. If you take it, if you put a basketball in one hand and a marble in the other hand, and you look from the basketball to the marble is going to be small. If you switch and go behind the marble and look at the basketball, won't the basketball still be big?
Absolutely, 100%.
That's what they should be presenting, because I mean that should be the Earth and the moon. It's still to be.
There you go. There you go. And don't forget, we're doing the whole weeble wobble through space, time, and continuum. We're weeble wobbling. So as the weeble wobbles, you should be able to see a different angle of the fucking Earth, and it still should be as big as shit. And if that's the case, why don't they never turn that camera? And it's goddamn, we done had these arguments all the time.
Turn that camera and go back to the other side.
Yes, sir. What they GoPro, what they GoPro that they use? This is crazy. A fucking GoPro, and they're not even a new GoPro. It's a GoPro 9, nigga.
Well, they say they finna go back, even though they say they lost the technology to do it. I don't know where that crew went, but
the crew that just supposedly went up there went supposedly around the moon, and then came back.
But they never did that. But listen, they never did that before in the 60s, 70s.
They did. They supposedly flew around the moon and didn't land on, I think, the first 3 or 4 trips.
Okay.
That's what they said.
So they just I asked this question, and my conspiracy theory: where is the slush fund for NASA going to?
Shit, I wish it was me. Goddamn it!
I know, right? But I'm saying, where is all this taxpayer money actually going to? Who is it going to? Is there a way? Because this is a question I've always had. Like, yeah, if that shit's not true, okay, I don't believe it's true. But they do invest a lot of our taxpayer money into this technology. So then I have to ask, where is all that money going to if it's just being bullshitted around and being moved around, and like, who actually gets that money? There's got to be some way to track down who is being the beneficiary of these contracts or whatever.
There's a lot of different so right now, I know where I'm at. There is, I think it's like 40 contracts up there, 40 or 50 contracts up there of different things. But the main contracts are going to be up in September. And those haven't even been thought about actually renewing yet. They're talking about going with different companies or whatever. Hopefully, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but you know how they do umbrella corporations. So I'm wondering if some of these companies actually owned under a C corp, and they're just like I said. I think of I'm not a forensic scientist, a forensic accountant, but I bet you if we got a good forensic accountant but he probably get killed before he actually uncover all that. But no cap, I mean, or whatever the YouTube friendly world is. But I think if he actually started digging down those corridors, because when you start looking up stuff, especially in stuff like that, you can get flagged. But
there's a lot of things that we don't know, and we'll never know. Like even if it is a true slush fund, which I do believe it is, there's a lot of slush funds out there. It's just not NASA. There's
that's one of the biggest ones, though.
No, there's a lot bigger ones out there.
NASA is mixed in with military funding and scientific funding.
Yeah, military funding is more of a slush
fund. But NASA takes money from the U.S. Navy, the U.S. Air Force. Because I was on a submarine, so a submarine is basically a real spaceship. Because we actually live.
The water is space, so I agree with you on that one.
Because we have air scrubbers, CO2 scrubbers, everything in our boat used to have NASA signatures on it, like on a sub. Every submarine will tell you that, like, we're actually on real spaceships, but you know, and then I remember when I was young, they used to say that there was a belt called the Van Allen belt or something like that around the Earth that basically no man can cross. And I learned this in engineering school where they was like, it's so hot and the radiation is so bad and blah 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 blah. But then when you look at them spacesuits, I was like, well, how the fuck they get through that?
Oh, we showed all the spacesuits over the years. And
they said that belt is hot, bro, but it don't never exceed the temperatures in which the spacecraft comes back into orbit into Earth. That shit get hot, but you know, we didn't prove them niggas wrong on that. You know what I'm saying? That metal they got
the Van Allen belt is can supposedly get from 280 degrees and go up as high as 6,800 degrees, and it can do that in a snap of a second. Not 10 minutes, not 60 seconds. They're saying that this can happen in a blink. You blink your eye, you on fire. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how bad it is. It's so volatile. But they somehow
have to go through that.
Yeah.
So that's.
And let me ask y'all that y'all, you know, some of y'all older than me. Do y'all remember that they said there used to be an asteroid belt between us and Mars, and then they changed it from Mars past, or was I tripping? Because I grew up thinking that there was an asteroid belt between the Earth and Moon. There was an asteroid belt, and then there was Mars.
Let's look.
No, because if you go on the internet, it's gonna say it's outside Mars. But when I was young, they used to say that belt was in between Earth and Mars. But if you actually look it up now, it'll say Mars is on the inside of that belt. That's why I was asking y'all, do y'all remember that from school? I've been trying to figure it out if I'm tripping. Maybe I remembered it wrong, but I don't think I
listen,
did.
I'm not even, listen, I can't remember. I remember the asteroid about a month ago. So they say.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I ain't heard them niggas say that in a minute. Usually
so they
all
say.
the time. Sometimes the comic coming through the thing.
They always say that one's passing, this one's so big it's gonna be, you know, and we somehow fucking missed us by a half of an inch or some stupid shit. They always say stupid shit like that. But yeah. I don't remember no asteroid field, but I can look. I want. You got me interested. Now I gotta do research now. But it ain't gonna be happening.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do research now.
There's an asteroid belt out there. They don't know where it comes from, where it's supposed to be. And the thing is, I used to grow up reading what was that motherfucking name? The devil worshiping dude that wrote all them science fiction short stories. L. Ron Hubbard.
Oh,
and he taught I'm young, but I used to read a lot of books when I was a kid. I was like one of them motherfuckers. Like I grew up with a TV that had a record player on it and a radio in my grandma's house. So you know what I'm saying? You know, so I would rather read books and listen to Earth, Wind and Fire than watch a black and white TV on that big ass motherfucker. So I remember a lot of those books talked about getting past the asteroid field to get to Mars. But now I looked it up the other day and it said the asteroid field is on the outside of Mars now. And I said, when I grew up, that shit was all 3 planets and the moon, asteroid field, and all the rest of the planets. But now somehow the asteroid field done skipped past Mars. And it's like I've been trying to find other people that remember this, but it's like if you don't, like you say, you older, you like I wasn't into that. I feel
that's that butterfly effect, or no, the Mandela effect.
I don't think it's Mandela.
Nah, this one of them niggas lie to you. It's like the niggas told the niggas, there ain't no basket on the Fruity Looms. Nigga, you a goddamn lie.
Yeah, all that shit bullshit.
I always remember that little basket.
It was a basket on there. Them niggas just told people and showed people enough AI that the nigga just forgot it was a basket on there, bro. Niggas
and people argue about it because motherfuckers don't pay attention to details. So,
That's a fact.
But me, I grew up, I got a I'm gonna say like I'm an 80-90% photographic memory of some stuff that I have to choose not to remember. But most of the stuff when I got this memory, I remember a lot of shit. Like that Bernstein Bears shit. That's the first time I really was like, oh, they might be on to something. Cause I used to read the Bernstein Bears. That was like my first.
Everyone did.
First book,
that was in that book club thing in elementary school.
What that shit? Yeah, that shit they give you that fucking piece of paper and shit.
Yeah,
You
you
order
bring
the
it home
books
and pick
and
what
shit.
kind of books you want and pay like
Yeah.
$12.
What they said about the Bernstein Bears?
It was Bernstein versus the Bernstein Bears.
No, it's the Bernstein versus Bernstein.
Okay, Bernstein. There we go.
Yeah, it turned into a Jewish name. You know what I'm saying? They became that Mama Bear actually should have had a yarmulke on or something. I don't know, instead of a bonnet.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what they do, man. Yeah, hey.
Oh, and I got one more conspiracy for you. I just want you to look into. Do you know that they brought back the Negro Leagues, but they call it the Banana League because it was for the month? Oh, did you know that?
No, I did not know about that.
But it's not. It's no Negroes. It's all white boys. They brought back the whole flavor of the Negro League, but they
like,
call it Banana League. And but my thing, hold up, for you said, I thought it was so racist that they called it the Banana League because I was like, damn. I mean, the Banana League. I was like, for the monkeys, huh?
But the thing about it is, it's like the Harlem Globetrotters for baseball.
But that's what the Negro League was. You ever seen Ringo Long and the Traveling All Stars? That's one of my uncle's favorite movies. They got
No,
Billy
I
D.
didn't.
Williams in it. So Billy D. Williams, and it's like other black, black people you would know from the movie. It's a movie about a Negro League, and it basically tells you how the Negro League fell because Jackie Robinson really messed up the Negro League, and towards the end there was so much infighting with the owners about how they gonna do it. Ringo Long, which was Billy D. Williams, decided we're gonna go start our own all-star team, and we're gonna travel around the country and make money doing that because the Negro Leagues had fell under. So they used to go into towns and they would dance and all that stuff in the middle of white towns. And they would play the best white team in that area, and they would whoop their ass. But they would play Negro League baseball. They would have innings where they only catch the ball with their hats, only behind the bag passes. They would dance. They would do all that stuff. So if you ever get a chance to, I grew up with my grandparents, so my uncle used to make me watch a lot of that stuff. I'm probably too young. So,
But I think it's more like the street ball. If you want to get like a street ball, what was that shit called when they used to have it in the 90s?
And one,
yeah, and one. It's like and one. But they do it for baseball.
But that's what I'm saying. If you don't know much about the Negro Leagues, because Satchel Paige was my favorite player growing
I remember
up.
what you're saying, but I get what you're saying. But shit, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it was a way to make money then, you can bring it back and make money now. Why wouldn't you do it?
No, it's just a thing they call it the Banana League. That's what just like the other day it hit me like banana,
because they call the
monkey,
the team
banana.
name the Savannah Bananas. Then you got the party animals, the firefighters. There's another
party animals, Texas tailgaters.
Okay, there you go.
Local Beach coconuts, and then the Minneapolis Clowns. The Minneapolis Clowns was a rival.
Bro, that is all derogatory black names except for fire. Well, I mean, black people. I don't know. That's all except for firefighters. Them is all derogatory terms for niggas.
Texas tailgaters. That's a bad name for niggas.
Hell yeah, but do you think white people started tailgating in Texas?
Sure, why not?
No.
They did.
Black people started that because black people couldn't go to the games. We would go to the games and sit outside, and we would barbecue and shit. Tailgating started with black people.
That was a joke.
Oh my bad. Oh my bad. Yeah.
No, you was right. Don't matter, nigga. Don't let that nigga spoon do you like that. You was right.
Listen, it says the revival of the historic Negro Leagues team. Okay, well, hey.
Yeah, that's what it say. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
But ain't no Negroes playing on this like it's Puerto Ricans and white boys.
Maybe niggas don't want to play. Ain't that many niggas in baseball.
Puerto Ricans count.
No, they don't. They ain't niggas. Let me see how many.
I know black.
How many black MLB players are there today, currently?
7. CJ McCutcheons.
There's 64 players. 64 players.
Accounting for roughly 6.8% of the league.
Yeah, that's crazy. Baseball is big too.
No, I don't know. I don't know if they count Dominicans as black.
No, they're not. They
most of y'all niggas up here old.
No,
so
say Black
movie,
American.
What movie did
Jesus
that
Christ, I got
nigga
black.
Richard Pryor
How
playing
many
when he
Black
was a baseball
Americans are
player?
in the Major League Baseball
Rufus
currently
Million.
today?
Is that what it was called? Was that a true
Somebody-
base? Was that a true baseball game, bro?
Yeah,
Movie?
64.
Or was they talking about what?
American players on active and
Or they would? Are they talking about what we talking about? Because I just seen something. You know when they put the barrel on the goddamn pitcher's mound, like they put like the little barrel. You know, like when you at a rodeo and the goddamn clowns jump into the barrel.
Easy. That would not be.
Nigga.
I'm lost like a sauce on that question, OG. Easy said he has a serious question. There's a baseball fitted he wants from his city, but the Negro League team, would it be offensive of a white man who wore a baseball cap from a Negro League team? No, not at all. You're paying homage.
I understand that I'm from Texas, bro, and most of y'all niggas ain't never been to a rodeo, but y'all niggas ain't never heard of the clowns jumping inside of the barrel, jumping out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I wasn't listening. That's
Them was niggas.
Yeah. So
that.
okay.
Yeah.
So in that movie with Richard Pryor, they did the same thing. They was catching the ball with their hats. They was jumping inside of barrels. Is that what we talking about? Like that type of?
Yeah, it's
like,
called Ringo Long and the Traveling All Stars. Y'all can look it up. Yeah. Yes. Ringo Long did go to a motherfucking go to a rodeo, and my granddaddy was a so-called cowboy. He used to tell me.
Well, cowboy was a derogatory statement.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He always told me, "Don't you ever let." I done seen my grandpa like whoop white boys in front of fucking hardware stores for calling him a boy, because he was like, "I'm a grown ass man," and I refused to let a white man call me a boy. And he drilled that in my head when I was a kid. Don't you never let them crackers call you a boy. I'm not your cowboy. I ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, but my granddaddy was a horse trainer. He was a real live cowboy. Like he was in the rodeo. You know what I'm saying? He a black Indian nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like he dark as fuck. But his sister was like my color, red and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So my
but
question would be to you is, do you have the same hatred for them motherfucking wagon burners that you do with the crackers?
Who's a wagon? What's a wagon burner? Explain.
A goddamn Indian.
Oh, you mean Plains Indians?
Indians, period.
Well, I'm American Indian. Them people is Mongolians, and yes, I don't. My granddaddy hated Comanches. That's the tribe that go. I mean, in Texas, that's the biggest Plains Indian tribe out here. It's called the Comanches.
I'm from Oklahoma, so I got you.
Oh, so you know my
Comanche,
granddaddy.
Apache, all the
my granddaddy hated all the cheese. Yeah, no, Choctaws are black, but in Louisiana,
they the first one. Well, let's be honest. They did not want to give citizenship to black folks in Choctaw land.
Nobody want to give citizenship. My grandfather was a whole Seminole, and they kicked him. He was a Seminole chief.
But that's the problem, right? Because they didn't get rid of their slaves until 2 years after Juneteenth. So you got to be pissed off.
Well, my granddaddy was a Seminole. His father was a Seminole scout, and they didn't. That slave stuff is not as like. So in Texas, your wife was your slave. Your kids were your slaves. So my granddad would, at one point in time in his life, was classified as a so-called slave, but he was a slave to his father, because he said when he was young, the safest way to go here and there was to be a slave, because if you were just a regular nigga, they might kill you. You got slave paperwork, you can get, it's like the police would police you like property. Like that's somebody's property now. You can't just go and kill that boy. You know what I'm saying? We call his master, and the master might be your granddaddy. And he come down wherever you at. I'll take care of that. Well, fine, I gotta pay. We're gonna get. But if you was a free person, shit, it was up. You know what I'm saying? So my great grandmother was classified as a slave as well. But if you look at the paperwork, she was a slave to her husband. You know what I'm saying? And all her kids was a slave to him. So that slave system was actually.
He bought all his slaves.
No, he basically he actually put them under slavery. He actually put them under slavery. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
He put them under slavery for protection. Because my grandmother she was a businesswoman. Her name was Tempe, and she used to go from here to Virginia and sell like clothes and fine linen and shit. So when she was traveling up and down from Texas, Seguin County, all the way to fucking whatever that county is in Virginia, her paperwork as a slave actually saved her from a lot of bullshit, because when she pulled that out, anybody with a right mind don't want to fuck with that, because back then, because
you was someone's property.
You somebody's property, and you fuck with somebody's property, you gonna have to pay for that with penalty. There was interest and all this shit. I could take your house for killing my wife. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a hard pill of sorrow, but you can't just. But if she was free, shit, it might not be no recompense for her. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta realize, boy, them niggas had land back in the day, 100 acres, nigga. Oh,
I already showed you how it was in Oklahoma back there for them niggas.
I take some of that right now.
They had oil, nigga. They had that oil.
Yeah,
3,000 barrels a day, oil. You know how much gas?
In today's time, nigga, you bought it.
That good money. That good
you
money
bought it, right? You put in 300. If you put in 300 barrels a day, nigga, in daytime, in today's 3,000 in today's time. Oh, nigga, yeah, bro, you done working. Yeah, you might.
My people was pretty rich. Like, we got land still in around Austin, in a place called Gerald, Texas, south side of Austin. Like a lot of land. It's just, niggas don't, do fucking. Somebody paying for the taxes, but since niggas don't do fucking wheels, it's all tied up in all us. I would have to get 60, 70 kids together to agree to, you know what I'm saying, to come together. And that's not even me. That's my mama and them. You know what I'm saying? Not even including the kids from them 60 or 70 people. You feel me? So I've tried to do this before, but when I went down the line, I was like, God damn, that's a lot of motherfuckers that have to agree. And some of these motherfuckers don't even know that they even have this land. They might have heard rumors. So I would have to go and find all of them and consolidate all of them to sign off on one person being the head of this whole estate. But then you know how niggas get, well, what I get out of it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm like, it's 300 of us. What you expect us to get out of it, motherfucker? I don't know shit. Give me some time to work on it. You know what I'm saying?
That's interesting. I'm glad you brought that to my attention about this, but because I was gonna go to one of these little events because they have them here in Florida all the time. And
what's that?
The banana ball shit. The banana league.
Yeah, this motherfuckers stole the Negro League and brought it back when Negroes wasn't interested in it. And all of the names is all basically mocking black. Because remember, the Negro League actually had, the real Negro League had powerful names. The Kings, the Monarchs, the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
all that shit was like.
bunch of shirts. I got a jersey with all the fucking baseball teams on it.
But they didn't say no motherfucking banana, meaning monkey. They didn't say no fucking clown. They didn't say no motherfucking, what was that other shit you said? You go down and list the names. I done did this before. It hit me like the other day while I was driving around for work. I said, this is some racist bullshit. I said, I can't believe this shit. I said, I never thought about this shit till I was watching it the other day. And I said, what the fuck? They done brought back the Negro League. And then all this shit is like racial epithets for niggas. You know what I'm saying? In the worst way. Clown.
Well, the thing about it is, motherfucking niggas don't watch it, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
It does, because they making money off of something that they shut down for us because they said it wasn't real baseball. It matters to me
we didn't
because it's
necessarily
like
shut it down. It was mostly that they were bought out.
Or go watch that Ringo Long and the Traveling All Stars. That's why I say you got to watch that movie, because they go over the politics of what really happened when they brought motherfucking because the best
Jackie
players
Robinson.
in the Negro, they brought over Jackie Robinson and Dobbs. He went to the Cleveland Indians. They ruined the league because it basically shut down the league because of the boule. It goes back to that boule shit. It was a lot of Negroes ready to run to master. You know what I'm saying? To say there's a black face. Well, you got to think we had a monopoly on that shit. And the Negro leagues wasn't the only thing. They had ice hockey teams that were all black. They had fucking football teams that were all black. Football actually wasn't segregated in the beginning, and it became segregated later.
Yeah,
that's the crazy thing about football.
We saw Langston over there playing that. Yeah, he's pretty cool. We didn't know who was who. It was just brown.
Yeah. So like football wasn't segregated, then it became segregated, then they unsegregated again. Like, so what I mean by saying all this is like they actually letting Jackie Robinson and I think his name was something Dobbs to the Cleveland Indians actually broke up the Negro League because the best players in the Negro League was Josh Gibson, Satchel Paige, who was one of my favorites. My uncle used to have me, so I used to love Satchel Paige. And then there was a few other guys. There was great players, but if you didn't fit a mold of a certain Negro, they weren't gonna let you in there. You know what I'm saying? And then slowly they began to ban them from playing on the fields that they were playing in when they call it barnstorming. If you look up this word, it's actually a baseball term. And Negro leagues will go into towns and they will challenge the best white team and put together the best all-star white team you got in this county, in this state. We coming on this date, get them all together, and we're going to come beat them. And we're going to play our style of ball. So they stopped barnstorming and made it down there illegal. You know what I'm saying? Because the Major League Baseball, once they integrated, basically started shutting it down where they could play in them arenas. So it wasn't that the Negro League just shut down because of bad management and shit. It was infighting, yes, but it also had to do with them niggas jumping ship. And the thing is, Jackie Robinson played the ultimate price. His son committed, the end game. His daughter ended up on dope from that shit, and his other son, I think right now, is like, if he's not on dope, he half crazy because all of the racism they went when he moved his family into that white neighborhood. You can look this shit up.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, ain't nothing gonna change here in America, so it is what it is.
We was on conspiracy night, so we just went down the rabbit hole. My bad.
Ain't nothing wrong. Listen, bro, I like hearing something different. This is nothing. This is something we don't necessarily talk about. We talk about racism all the time, to be honest with you. But hearing this side of the Negro League is different. I mean, shit, I ain't know nothing. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't know shit about it.
I don't talk about racism from the lens that most people talk about racism, because most people talk about racism from a motherfucker driving by in a car and saying the N-word or something. But it can be dangerous because that family in Lebanon, Tennessee, a dude rode by twice and did it, and then he shot up their family reunion. So I'm not saying that can't be a thing. Yeah, like they supposed to. They held it down. But we working to get him charged with attempted murder. You know what I'm saying? But he got some bullshit charges right now. But what I'm saying is most of them come from that lens or not getting a job. But I come from the lens of the economics and the way that they took everything away from us and then slowly brought it back. And they said, yeah, this is our own thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, look at this. But when we had it, it was looked down as brash, crude, jungle music. You know what I'm saying?
But
you gotta think, James.
You gotta think of it like this: the motherfuckers who brought it back weren't the same people that took it away. So they may be doing it out of the homage to the motherfuckers. I don't know about the naming part, but the names wasn't that bad, was it?
Yeah, it's the same people. It's the same bloodlines. You think that Warner Brothers is not on?
You think it's the same? You think it's the same bloodline?
There's only two media companies in America. One is Warner, and one is
Coke.
Man, what is it? No, that's not a media company. Come on, but it's I can't remember the other. But if you actually look it up, you'll realize there's only two media companies in the world, and in America at least. One is Warner, and one is called something else.
Yeah, but they don't get no airtime on TV.
But they own all the channels. They own all the music.
Yeah,
they own all of everything.
I was talking about the baseball though. The baseball.
Yeah, on the baseball side of the game, yes. In baseball, there are owners of said business per se, but they're paid mostly by TV contracts. Look up why the NBA and the NFL players' money keep going up. It's not because the owners are making more money off of ticket sales. The stadium's only so large, you can only sell so many hot dogs. What they do is it's called a TV contract. TV contract run sports. So that means the same people in the families that's been running it from back then are still running it today because their sons and their daughters are still.
I was talking specifically about the Banana League.
Oh well, the Banana League to me is just I don't know. I'm not like super offended by it, but it is kind of like I'm not an offended person, but I'm just like, wow, this is amazing that they could take our production, demonize it, get rid of it, and then I don't know how long it was since they killed the Negro League, and then they come back with it with all white boys and say, yeah, this is the new thing, and it's making money. But when we
Puerto
did
Ricans and Dominicans in it too.
Yeah, of course. Yo, papi, no, me no black. Me no black. You know what I'm saying? Me no black. Me no black, papi. Yo, ¿qué eres eso? You know what I'm saying?
You know, hey, at least listen, I look at it like this. You know, I don't think they're trying to do it as a shit on nigga thing, because they like most motherfuckers don't even know nothing about the Negro Leagues or even know that it exists. Motherfuckers didn't even know who DMX was. I'll show you a video. Niggas didn't even know who DMX was. Niggas didn't know who Ludacris was. Motherfuckers.
Well, the thing is, I would say that, but he said in their mission statement, they say it's a parody of the Negro Leagues, right? Then what's cousin? I can't see the names on here, but the
OG,
the young old nigga, yeah. He said that and they
I like this nigga, man.
Yeah, Mississippi. Look, you know what I'm saying? He said in a mission, he said in a he said in their mission statement that they said they was making it a parody of the Negro League. So you can't say they don't know what the Negro League is. Is as soon as you hit the league, you read your pamphlet, and that's the first 2 lines on it.
Well, I was saying that they listen. I'm saying, like, as far as the reason that they do what they do is pay homage to the Negro Leagues. Doesn't mean that it's a parody saying that they're going to shit on them. You may not be trying to hear that, but it's a possibility. Everyone ain't out to kill. Everyone ain't shit on black folks.
What?
Yeah, that's exactly. Everybody ain't out to shit on black folks. You okay?
You think everyone's out here to shit on black folks?
It's profitable to do it. We are the biggest commerce in America. If it wasn't for our smarts and selling drugs, getting locked, everything that goes into our whole being on this makes America money. We are the most profitable commodity in America.
So why? Why is it that it's a problem in doing it the correct way and making it shit on other motherfuckers?
Because you can't do it.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
They'll shadow ban you. You shadow banned right now.
I've always been shadow banned, so it's okay.
Okay then. So you can. All right. You proving it. You spit the real shadow ban that nigga.
No, they don't like me because I call motherfuckers Jew boys.
But and the thing is, they don't even like them people, according to them, and they still will shut you down for it.
Well, them people. They are the people. So
man, they all the same people.
No, Jews different than all the rest of them. Now, don't get
no, they not. No, they not.
Yeah, they is.
Jews will take in they'll take in anybody, man. They'll take in anybody as long as you ready to do what they gonna what you want to do. What they want.
Yeah, but if you go take it up the ass though, that's the difference.
That's and a lot of them is. White boys like that. You want me to show you all these? You know, Jelly Roll wife came out and said, so there's this white rapper dude named Jelly Roll. His wife came out a few weeks ago and said she was a hooker. White boys like that shit. Yeah, they like to see a black. They like to see your big tall ass come in the room and double team her. Hit her harder, black man. Kill her, boy.
Hey, listen.
Give her the stroke.
A lot of motherfuckers is prostitutes. There's a lot of women out here been top prostitutes. Hooker.
This nigga here.
Let's be honest with you. I mean, half these niggas got baby daddies they can't even stand, but they was out there hooking. They may not say they was, but what do you call a hoe phase? A hoe phase them being out there being sluts, being hookers. They get paid.
No, some of them doing for free. They getting paid for shits and giggles, but I think the free is probably more prevalent than the paying.
Man, you should have known. But most people should have known that though about Jelly Roll girlfriend look like she got a BBL. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
She do got one.
You know what I'm saying? She's a different type of beast though. You know what I'm saying? So she remind me of. Nah, for real though. I mean, I like Jelly Roll because Jelly Roll was the only white artist besides, you know what I'm saying, like the Bubba Sparks and them that did like Texas music.
Still touring, nigga. Did you know that?
But no, what I'm saying is like we can take their music and chop and screw it. You know, the song I put you on with Jelly Roll is a chop and screw song. That's the only how I can listen to the nigga. It's chop and screw. I can't listen to the nigga no way.
That's how I found. So I grew up in Austin, right? And Paul Wall used to put out albums. But when we grew up, I didn't know Paul Wall was white. So there's this park in Austin called McGregor Park. So we went to McGregor Park because like Charlie Boy, you probably don't know who that is, but
Charlie.
Yeah, Magno.
Nigga, it's Charlie.
Yeah, that's what I said. Charlie. It was Charlie Boy, Magno, Paul Wall, Chameleon. They threw like a free show.
You heard?
No, they call it
Yeah. Okay,
Kings.
I ain't. Yeah, the Freestyle Kings. So the Freestyle Kings came down, and then all them dudes came, and we was all like, I want to see what Paul Wall looked like, because he used to put out all his albums with Homer Simpson and Bart Simpson shit. So I didn't know he was white. I didn't know he was white.
Waterboy 1 and 2. You can't listen. You can't know this to me because I know this shit. Yes, sir.
Okay, bad. So you know. All right.
Oh,
a lot of people don't know what I'm talking about, like the CD era, like. Yeah, they like. See, I was a kid catching the bus from like, all across. So we used to have CD players listen to that shit. You know, the Freestyle Kings first CD, one was green, one was purple. You know what I'm saying? So I was on the bus, the Greyhound, coming back from Lubbock, going back home and shit. And the nigga had the CD player. He was just jamming. He's like, man, you gotta listen to this shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I didn't know Charlie Boy from Tyler at the time, but anyway, they threw that show in the park, and there was a white boy back there, and we chopping it up with him and shit. And then he said, man, I'm finna hit the stage. And I was like, to do what? Like, you dancing? He was like, nah, I'm rapping shit. And I was like, and the song came on, he ran. And I was like, that's Paul Wall. And I was like, Paul Wall is white? I'm sorry, if you would have seen all our faces in the back, we was like, bro, what? Like, because the music was chopped and screwed. We couldn't really, like, he talked like, I was like, I didn't know Paul Wall was white. Like, this shit fucked me up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's how it was back then, bro. I was like,
we met the nigga at the Cotton Bowl. He literally came to over there to the Williams, nigga. Him.
I used to work with his promoter, OG. I used to work with his promoter and shit.
You talking about T?
No.
Oh, you know about T-Rail?
Nah, there was this promoter in Oklahoma that when they brought them all down here, when he brought Charlie Boy and all them down there in Lawton and shit. I mean,
I forgot you said, you was from Oklahoma, so you pretty close.
Man, they was bringing up, they would bring 8-ball MJG. I did security there the whole time, man. That was some of the fun, man.
You from Lawton?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I used to go to Wichita. I used to go every year for like 4 years to Wichita Mountain Wildlife Refuge over there by that Army base and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to go hike with my people and shit. And we would stay out there and shit. So yeah, we used to go to Lawton a lot because it's nice.
And the Wildlife Refuge. Yeah. That's my shit.
Too. Only niggas in Texas, because he said the same thing I said when y'all niggas got on me. Boy, it seemed like y'all niggas up north niggas didn't never take no vacations. Y'all niggas never left y'all state.
No, we always went to them. All my family in Oklahoma stayed in Oklahoma. They never came to Texas.
That's the fact. We always went to them.
Shit,
yeah, we always went to them.
Listen, I always went to Texas, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. T-Town was my stomping ground, nigga. What you mean?
That nigga was going to Texarkana and shit out there in the country and shit with them black ass niggas.
Nah, I ain't going no Texarkana. I mostly went to Arlington, Fort Worth, Dallas.
You was in Funky Town?
Yeah, Killeen.
I don't know why nobody like that shit trash, bro.
What, Funky Town?
Funky Town trash like a bitch, nigga.
Man, I used to be on the east side with my cousin Lily. You know them niggas ride their horses. So one day I pull up to his house. It's a horse in the backyard. I'm like, that's a nice statue because the horse sitting so still. I walk up to him. The horse look up at me. I said, oh, that's real. I said, y'all got a real horse? He said, we finna ride him to the stables later. His homeboy pull up to my auntie house on his horse. All his homeboys don't even drive cars on the east side. I was like, what the fuck y'all got going on? This some country ass shit, nigga. And then you couldn't go to the gas station. Too many bloods.
I stayed in Geronimo most of the time where I used to fucking calf rope on a
yeah.
So that was fun. That rodeo shit was fun to me. Riding, steering, all that shit. That was cool.
Hey, that's crazy. You said that shit because I grew up on a farm half my life, and then I moved into the city to Austin, and like it was a culture shock because I
was liberal as fuck out in that something. What up, Beans?
Yeah,
what you doing, nigga?
Shit.
Did you do a show today, old nigga? Bald head nigga?
Bald nigga.
Beans. Can you hear me?
How many bald niggas up here? We got 3 bald niggas up here, man.
That's crazy.
But the crazy part, my head is the slickest because these niggas don't shave. I'm just letting you know that now. They just cut their shit with clippers. I shave, nigga.
That nigga here hell. What you trying to say? My daddy ain't shit. You trying to say my daddy ain't shit? Nigga, fuck you. Look at that. my daddy cut his hair with clippers. Look, you ain't shit. Look at that. The crazy thing is, I don't know why my daddy do that shit. Cause yesterday I went over there, he had the grays on his head, and I be getting mad. I'm like, Daddy, you got a full edge up. Like you really shit in the game. It's not like it's niggas that wish they had your hair. Like you bullshit. And he's like, nigga, I don't like her. He just cut his hair because he don't like it. I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? This niggas that need it.
Homeboy Texarkana easy. I got a homeboy Texarkana. He sell cars. I might go buy a car from that nigga though.
I hope it ain't that nigga that went on the goddamn news for doing that DUI and shit.
No.
The Mexican and shit. Okay, I bet.
No, he black. He black. And he game too. OG, the one champ.
Oh yeah.
He sell cars over in Texarkana.
Yeah, free shout out to my nigga Band-Aid. He from Texarkana, just got out the Fed. Shout out to Band-Aid 908. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
What was his number in there?
Man, we ain't finna do all that. I don't remember. Man, I'm sorry, you don't remember a nigga number. That's gay.
I'm fucking with you.
I ain't memorized the nigga name, number now. That's crazy. Hit me on the Instagram, nigga. That's
shit.
Oh yeah, that
ain't that shit either, nigga. What's going on with you, old nigga?
I mean, y'all was having a whole deep ass conversation.
That was deep. Oh,
That was
okay.
deep.
Yeah, y'all niggas ain't stopped talking.
Oh wow, you offended today, nigga?
That's a fact.
Oh, okay. Well, tomorrow Thursday, you can get it off your chest. Tell us about
Listen, do like that 130-year-old nigga use the back of your hand. Goddamn me.
that nigga was shitting lube, nigga. That nigga sweat glands was putting out lube in that bitch, nigga. He said, "Boiling the motherfucker, nigga." I said, "This nigga shiny."
That nigga say, "You ain't wet." Well, I'm wet. Nigga.
Man. What's going on in the DR, LA? You playing baseball yet, nigga?
Every day.
Mm.
Oh, that nigga done moved down there to the fucking Haitian peninsula looking at him.
Yep.
DR though, no stop signs, no traffic lights, that shit. Oh, you in the dangerous area. Danger zone.
LA?
Man, that motherfucker's drive. Oh, he said the DR. You said Dominican Republic. I thought you talking about.
Well, it is Haiti. I mean, it is Haiti.
It is. That's why I said the Haitian Peninsula. I've been to DR. That hell no, they ain't got no fucking stop signs in DR. That shit wild in the bitch. Wild West.
Yeah, that's definitely not true.
Nigga, all right, they got a few. All right. One every 2 miles. I got you.
Nigga. They got 6.
Yeah. Them motherfuckers. If they do, they ignore them bitches. I'll tell you that. You better get in where you fit in. You know how many baseball players done died? Yeah, you know how many baseball players done died from the DR going back home in taxi cabs, nigga?
I thought you could drive around the DR half a day.
Does that matter if a motherfucker going 60 miles an hour and not giving a fuck about a cross section?
I just thought I didn't know it was that big. The way y'all making it sound like that something big. I didn't know it was that big. I thought.
That whole big in the bitch, man. It got like 6. It's not. Cuba a little bigger, but but
it's not big as a bitch. You can drive across the whole thing in like 12 hours.
Why the nigga beams leave?
I don't know. I guess he can get his mic to work. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
I ain't got too much. I ain't got nothing left, man. I'm done. I mean, unless y'all want to watch. So let's watch this stupid shit. Since LA ain't saying shit, Cat got his tongue and shit. He ain't used to new people over here and shit. That's what it is. Goddamn nigga.
No, he got the
back end. Whole interview.
Ain't no interview or nothing. Niggas just talking, nigga. You forgot what a conversation. You know what?
Uncle Tom know me from Trade Panel, so that's why I subscribe to him from over there. So
yeah, for sure.
I just came through.
The Spartans were black.
We were Spartans and shit.
This image depicts a scene of ancient Greek hoplites.
Hoplites.
Take a good look at their skin complexion. These were not Caucasian.
It's just the art style and it's olive tone.
Spartan warriors were a specialized professional type of hoplite.
No, they were just from Sparta. They were not specialized.
Look at this statue.
We were statues and shit.
The characteristics of this man is obviously negroid.
Says who?
Observe the hair texture. These are obviously locks.
So fucking what? A lot of cultures use locks. Look at this carving of King Nebuchadnezzar from Assyria. Also, locks.
This is a
Yeah, he's
depiction of
also black.
Apollo. Look at how they made his hair. These are locks.
Please don't tell me this thinks that black people invented locks.
Also, look at how dark his skin is.
It's called aging.
So you mean to tell me that white Greeks made a black image with locks and they worship to it?
No, also in Greek mythology, Apollo is white.
Look at the clothing of the Spartans, because contrary to popular belief, the Spartans wore clothes.
Yes, they were an advanced society. What the fuck are you talking about?
Look at this Spartan. He actually got to keep his nose. It is round and negroid.
This statue is a product of the mass-produced archaic bronze work of the time where they did not prioritize realistic features, but this is not an indication that they were black.
Spartans were black people.
No, they were not.
Who came and lived amongst Etruscans,
and
Minoans, other black and brown people.
We was the Etruscans and Minoans and shit.
Your Greek customs are not actually Greek.
Yo, man, the Greeks wasn't Greek, man. They stole our identity and shit.
Your Roman customs are not actually Roman.
Yo, we was Romans and shit. The Romans were not Romans, but we was the Romans and shit, man.
The Caucasians that you see today in Europe are not the original inhabitants.
This is actually getting way more than I actually thought it would.
They took Europe from the Etruscans.
They stole our identity and shit, man.
Look at this image of a black man and a Minoan man.
We was paintings and shit.
We were in Europe before the Latins even thought about conquering Europe.
We was Europeans and shit.
Look at this man. This is a biracial man.
How do you know? You asked them? We was talking to paintings and shit.
Spartacus was a Thracian.
Literally described as blonde hair and blue-eyed.
He was also a black admixture.
No, he wasn't.
Mythical founder of Sparta was Lacedaemon. In the Bible, Jonathan, one of the leaders of the Jews at the time, wrote to the king of Sparta explaining to him the lineage between the Spartans and the Jews and how they are related.
No, it was the Spartans claiming that they were related, and it was Jonathan who was just asking for an alliance.
So if the Spartans are black, what does that say about the Jews?
We was the Spartans and Jews and shit. No, you was not. Stop trying to steal somebody else's identity because you think you lack your own.
The Spartans were.
So.
The guy that was telling the story didn't tell too many lies. But the thing I will say is that we are fighting those people in America today, the black Europeans, and they have mixed amongst us. Some of them know who they are. Some of them just became niggas. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Well, there was a mixed bag of everything. People keep forgetting that.
No, the first group of travelers here was black Europeans.
Sure, you can call it what you want. Like I always say, there was a mixture of a lot of motherfuckers throughout these things. Just like black people took over Italy and they motherfucking raped and pillaged there. That means that after a couple of decades and years of motherfuckers getting pillaged and bred off to other white motherfuckers, you get what you get today.
Well, actually, those blacks that came to Italy brought the white people.
But Africa went all the way up into South Europe anyway. So
But no, I want to say that okay. Most people don't know about the white slave trade. The white slave trade started in Northern Africa. Most white people are actually from Africa.
That's what they say everyone's from.
No, well, everybody ain't from Africa, but most white people actually were moved into Europe by the Moorish wars into Europe because they there's some movies that show this when they talk about take tribute. The Moors used to ride around Northern Africa and take tribute of the first son every year to go fight wars. Those kids end up coming with them to Europe, and those European half-breed children, that's what those Moorish murals with all them white bitches bathing and shit was, because they brought them whores with them, the big niggas. And then they had all them, because Queen Isabel in front of that were actually half-breed mulattoes. You know what I'm saying? That came from Northern Africa. At that time, they were fighting against other black Europeans. And I don't know how many of them survived that war, because I mean, you can't even, we don't know at this point because that history is not told. But yes, there were black Europeans. King James was a so-called black European. George Washington was a half-breed. There's a lot of American history that's draped in those black Europeans. I mean, it's
well, you know. All I'm gonna say, who really knows the truth? Because
Well, I'm
history
gonna
is
tell
told
you.
by
I'm
the
gonna tell you
eyes
what
of
I
the
heard.
people.
What I heard from the nigga was a lot of crying, sir. And what else I heard from the nigga, bro?
That's why I played it for you,
I didn't hear
OG.
no facts from the nigga. He was coming from straight emotions and feelings, and
You talking about the
he
white
thought
boy?
yes, and he
Yes.
thought he was being funny. And you know, I mean, if you can't dispute what they saying, if you only going to do corrections like people do me when I say words that's wrong, I like I don't pronounce words right all the time. You know, I mean, have fun with it, bro. You being like your boy on the screen, more power to you. You never gonna go nowhere, smart ass nigga.
Smart ass, no.
Yeah.
My only problem, but the only thing I say, Uncle Tom, is why we need to know that history, that they was black, because then we can start to begin to understand.
Secret society of billionaires, politicians, tech execs, and
nigga.
We can understand. We can start to begin to understand what's going on in America today, because a lot of y'all niggas that's losing y'all hairline, y'all might have that black European bloodline. I ain't gonna lie to you, you know, 'cause that was a trait of black Europeans, that hair going back. You know, I'm just sorry to let you know, you know, but you know, black Indian niggas, we ain't got that problem. My granddad, you know, we keep a full head of hair through life. Ain't that right, Uncle Tom? Big Florida nigga.
I ain't losing shit over here.
That's right, you know, but it don't mean that you are part of the aristocracy of Black Europe.
No, my
But-
dad half white. That nigga, I swear he half white. Fuck that nigga. And some Asian and the nigga, he going bald. That nigga bald headed. He let them Asians cut his hair one time and they ain't grew back yet, nigga.
They went against the grain and fucked him up.
They ain't grew back yet. Nigga, mine, I said, ooh, I took my mama's side, 'cause my mama ain't got no hairline like I don't. If I let this shit go, my shit moon shaped like a motherfucker. I let this shit fuck it.
What you thought about what the white boy said? Nigga? No, you
Me?
heard.
Nothing.
I
He
said
ain't saying
Beans.
nothing.
Oh, Beans ain't gonna say shit. He want to talk about
I don't know why this nigga being antisocial tonight.
Well, because we're not talking about what he want to talk about, right? What he want to talk about is how they released a video of this goddamn Carmelo Anthony, and it didn't say what people said it said, and you know, motherfuckers is mad about that.
Oh, the video.
I mean, what you feel about Uncle Tom? Because I think I remember when we was on another panel.
I literally
play the
think.
video?
Nah, I ain't playing stupid shit. You know I don't want. Fuck that nigga. He going to jail. He in jail. Fuck.
I want to see the video.
Beans, hold up, Beans. You got to come off mute, man. Say something.
What if man, I'm gonna put this what you call in the back for you, since you ain't talking about shit. You know.
All right, so the Spartans was so-called Hebrews with the Israelites, if you want to call them so-called black people. The Corinthian helmet was a Spartan helmet. Xerxes, also the Persians were so-called black people. That's why at 300 it was two black tribes.
Well, Persians were technically a mixture of all different all people that they actually captured.
At one point, and after a while, yeah, it became a hodgepodge. It's like it was like the first America. Yeah.
Yeah. But motherfuckers couldn't.
But the leadership of Persia, the leadership of Persia, like when they say Xerxes, which is really King Darius and all them. If you actually look up a real picture of King Darius, he looked kind of like Uncle Tom.
No, he looked like OG.
I ain't seen him, so I don't know.
But OG act like he his camera don't work. I think he be lying like a.
Oh, you the one with the big beard? I can't grow a beard that big. My shit don't work.
No, OG got a long ass.
These niggas wish they beards was like mine, but you know what I'm saying?
I keep cutting mine, so
I used to wish it. It took me till I was 31 to get a full connection. So I feel you, but that's the Indian in me. Goddamn it! I can't. Yeah, okay. This nigga said, what? I remember the first time it connected. I was live, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I was live.
Hey, I can't play that shit, OG.
What you mean?
What?
What you mean?
Nigga, listen, we can play in the back.
Oh, you talking about
what's up?
No, you talking about that ludicrous shit? No, I wasn't talking about that. No, that's just for you, just to hear that T.I. beat, bro. And then nigga, see if
hey, nah, that nigga. What's up, Beans?
You picked the side, Trip. Stay on it. Let's not pretend.
No, I didn't. Beans, I'm gonna give you a code word. Cadaver dog.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
My nigga. My nigga.
Okay. He said don't change. I got you.
Yeah.
I just don't want to get. I don't want to get in between shit. So cadaver dog, nigga.
That's still crazy. But I'm gonna let you.
And they say nothing worse than
it.
disconnected face. Listen, mine took forever to grow in right there. It's still light, dog. It's still light right there.
What? OG, did I hear you just say something about a video?
Oh my god.
No, I said something about a video.
Yeah,
I
he
said
said
something
something
about
about
it.
the video.
You said something about a video. What was it that you said? I was too far away.
I said they said they what you call it, the meta glass view of the video, and it leaked it out. Mm-hmm.
The medical glass, the what? The meta glass.
They meta glass viewed the fucking thing, and they recorded everything they saw from the actual. So they said the actual goddamn video of what they played in court.
Oh, somebody did that?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Well, wait. Because Freezy said they only showed 2 minutes of the video zoomed in the court case, but there's people that actually went and Freeze got a whole series where those people showed paperwork where they went to Frisco ISD and they watched the 11-minute video and they said all that shit they showed in the court case ain't what they saw.
Mm-hmm.
And there was multiple people saying that.
Well, there's a lot of niggas that lie.
So-called video.
That is.
Man, come on, bro. So you said, man, y'all niggas, okay.
No. I'm gonna tell you something. Look,
All I'm saying is they need to present this at court. This is the problem is. Hold on, wait. No, I got you. I got you. But here's my problem. If this video that they say exists, 11 minutes of seeing him running and getting beat up and jumped and all this other shit, and they didn't present that in court, there was a lack of I'm not gonna say judicial, but as what the fuck? His lawyers were shit.
Okay, welcome to Texas.
Yeah, I'm gonna say forget all that. I'm not even worried about that.
What? Then did he hired his own lawyers?
It's a lot.
It doesn't matter.
It's a lot of people that say certain stuff about this video that we need to see what happened in that video.
I mean,
if none of these niggas, I want to
no,
see.
It don't.
I just want to see the video. I want to see the whole
What does
video.
that mean that he hired his own lawyer?
Exactly what it is. If you fucking hired a lawyer that wasn't shit, that's on you.
Uncle Tom, I'm a reformed. I'm a reformed street urchin. I'm a reformed Aladdin. I beat most of my cases with public defenders, but I had to fight my own case through discovery, and I used my discovery to tell her what. But listen to what I'm saying. The times where I got in the most trouble and had to get rid of them is when I hired a lawyer, and that lawyer was cool with that DA, cool with that judge. I'm thinking, yeah, he can slam dunk this. That's when the numbers got crazy, and I was like, what they say? I said, no, and I started treating him like I treated the public defenders. Give me discovery, and I'll tell you what them file a motion. You ain't got to worry about it no more.
You know,
don't even worry about me.
The fucked up thing about this whole thing is the motherfucker, the little shaman guy, the little preacher guy that was up there talking for them, speaking for the family, said he didn't see that shit either. And that's terrible.
The point is that you blaming him.
I'm not blaming him. I'm telling you what he said.
You just said that he picked his lawyers. That's on him, right? But in the very next breath, we're gonna try to say that 17-year-olds can't make their own decisions.
Right.
We try to say they minors, they underage.
I don't need no one to speak for me. If I wanted to say it, I'm gonna say it. And yes, he can say yes or no to his own fucking lawyer. It's his defense.
Uncle Tom, do you think you a square?
Who, me? No, not at all.
All right then. Okay, so you can't understand a square's lifestyle. You can't understand a successful square getting a son in a successful neighborhood, going in a racist part of motherfucking Texas, and being a super fucking lame square. He ain't never been in shit. His parents ain't never been in shit. He don't know nothing about none of this. And then he go into this situation where me and you would make these cognitive. At a certain point, his dad don't know. I saw his interview and shit. Well, he don't know. He don't know.
If that's what we're rolling with, I'll rock with that. That's a good answer.
That's what it is. Like he don't know. When you don't know, you don't know. He don't got no uncles that did crack and will come to the house and
he can run his appeal. He may get off on appeal. You never know.
No, not well. You know this Texas.
Well, stop it. This nigga know the fix.
What we know is they're not gonna give him 35 more years. Okay, so we know it's either he gonna lower his sentence or he's gonna keep the sentence he's gonna have. One or two. And again,
besides all that, I just need to see the damn video. The problem is we keep on hearing everything from somebody else.
Everyone else. That's the problem.
Just need to see the damn video, fam.
I don't have the video.
Ain't no video.
Yes, they said it was. They did the whole. Did you look it up? Let me look it up. I
did, sir.
Ain't no video. Ain't no video. Is the only video they got. The video they talking about they saw inside the courtroom, but that shit, no, ain't nobody got no fucking video. Man.
But that's my whole point. So even on that video, can you show that video? Because if they show it,
that video ain't even now. It's just like that. But the problem is this: is a lot of shit that people are saying to y'all point. They just talking, bro. This shit ain't even real. Motherfuckers just, I mean, a lot. It's just so crazy, right? When I was going over the other case, I'm talking about the wording is the exact same, bro. Like the wording. Oh, they said this. They said that. They said this was happening. They said, well, whatever it was, the nigga was bullied, from the nigga getting jumped, from the everything. It's like the language was the exact same. It's like you just can't trust a lot of shit. Ain't no fucking and from what I could tell from everything we heard throughout the case, whatever video they had didn't change what was already being said. What they was trying to do essentially was change people's perception of what was already being said. It wasn't nothing, it wasn't no new evidence. At the end of the day, that kid is black and he killed a motherfucker that's white. A motherfucker that's white and their family is connected somehow. So they wasn't gonna, it was just the fix was in from the word go, nigga. It just is what it is. I don't even know why we gotta pretend like it ain't. Like, how many more cases do niggas gotta show you?
Okay. That's your take on it.
Man, my take is the fucking truth. There's a difference between me and y'all.
You don't know the truth. Just like we don't know the
truth. Everything I just said was, every word I just said was the exact truth.
No.
Every word. The only thing you could even argue with is me saying the fix was in, but even the evidence says that that's the truth.
You don't know that. You what? Another lawyer than anyone in the courtroom. And that's the problem I have with everything.
The evidence.
Because you don't know what was evidence that was presented.
We do. It was read.
So you can't. So you telling me everything was read was presented in the same way that was read?
Yes,
or
we
read
it.
Told you read.
Like that's the point. Yes, fantastic. They literally read the motherfucker.
Hey, what's good with you, Bond?
They read the whole transcript.
Yes, it wasn't that much.
Oh, I don't know, because I told you I wasn't into this case. So if it was this case, it
wasn't that much. The prosecutor had a couple of witnesses, and I think them motherfuckers had, the defense had one. It wasn't like the Carmelo testified.
He had three. They said he had three.
Okay, well, three. Shit, whatever it was. I just
That's what they said. I don't fucking know. I told you that shit.
This shit was too fucking, like, it wasn't. Again, we said that shit in the middle of them reading it. Like, yo, this shit didn't change nothing.
Well, then how is it that everyone else keep having all these shits to say and all this makeup shit that they're talking about and coming out with shit? I'm gonna be honest with you, Freezy got all the shit he said. He brought all these people up there to change the mind of change the mind of niggas who thought that something was gonna change. It makes no sense to me. Regardless,
I don't know what Freezy did. I ain't seen it, but I mean,
well, he's had show. Matter of fact, he's probably doing a show tonight with it on it. You know, when he got his hooks in, he got his hooks in. He gonna change the mind of himself, but change the mind of him is not change the mind of fucking the court system.
I just need to see the video.
I'm looking for it, OG. I'm looking for it again.
Yeah, it's
go to your go. The one that they said that they got out, bro, that I'm looking at right now on my other screen is from your boy. And he said somebody put this out, but to me, this don't even look like the video.
Yeah, because it looks like before anything happened and shit.
Well, I don't even see no canopies out there.
That's what I'm saying. That was supposed to be before everything happened, I guess.
Yeah, so why are they showing that? We need to see the stabbing.
I need to see the whole thing. The rest of this shit is bullshit. That's what I get tired of. That's why I said they should have had this motherfucking shit open for public to motherfucking view. So everyone can get the same and hear the same fucking evidence instead of getting it from someone else who was, oh, I was in the courtroom. I got saw it. I can show these receipts that I was here. Nigga, I don't care about none of that.
Damn, you know what's so crazy though? Is that when they was reading the shit, if I remember correctly, the motherfucker basically said he stabbed that kid from the sitting down position. And even that wasn't enough. A motherfucker standing up over you and you stabbed them. And even that wasn't enough for the motherfuckers to say, not on our watch.
Well, okay.
We're not about to let y'all make an example out of this kid on our watch.
They about to argue down, bro, about this sitting down shit, bro. Yeah,
I ain't arguing nothing about it because I don't even know what was right or wrong. Well, what I know is the jury
I heard
said
the same thing Bean said. Heard.
Yeah, I've heard that part too. That's what I was gonna say. What I heard is the jury said none of that shit was credible. We're gonna give him what we're gonna give him, and that's
Master said you ain't supposed to do that.
Yeah, that's what the motherfucking goddamn jury said, and the jury was
Master
mixed
said
with goddamn crackers and goddamn Hispanics. Crackers and Hispanics.
Crackers and crackers.
I remember when Sharon accused Hamp of not giving takes, right? Not really saying nothing. And I didn't actually think that was true.
It's true.
But you doing that shit right now.
Who, me? Because I'm not taking a side on it?
Not just because I'm taking a side, because that shit just don't mean nothing. And you saying it as if it does.
No, I said it as what I said. I don't give a damn about where you feel about what I said. I'm going to say what the way I feel.
Nigga, we understand context. We understand motherfucking tonality, nigga. You're not
tonality. Now you policing my tone.
Yes, nigga. Yes. Do I sound agitated?
I don't care if you do.
Right. See, that's my point right there. You just did it again. You just proved
why them niggas don't never say nothing about your voice. They say everything about mine.
Oh, because I guess my tone is wrong tone.
No, you see, he just said
my tone is condescending.
Right? That's the escapism shit that he does.
Escapism?
Right?
That's right.
Because he knows if he answers my question, then he checkmates himself on trying to come against me on tonality.
What question? You didn't ask me a question.
Understand?
You didn't ask me a question.
In the sense in which somebody is speaking,
but you didn't ask me a question.
Successfully interpret what it is they're doing or implying.
But you didn't ask me a question though.
He did.
I didn't have to.
Kingdom-minded.
I heard what you said.
Okay, well, it is what it is.
What you said was
there are many
said,
speaking on this case that don't vote and aren't eligible to serve.
That's a fact.
So what?
There's a lot of women. There's a lot of people out here that don't vote and they ain't eligible to serve on a goddamn jury. So that's probably why a lot of these motherfuckers ain't.
Some motherfuckers don't want to serve on the jury. You know how much a jury get paid? $25 a day.
Whether that matters or not.
That is crazy, fam.
Please.
You gotta
hold
stop.
on.
I didn't say that's what Kingdom Minded says, right?
That do kind of go along with what. That do kind of go along with what Tom's saying, then, though.
The hell no.
Kingdom-minded. Hold on.
You want good people to serve on a jury? Okay,
hold on. All I'm saying is this: the price is the price. You can't. The brick is the brick. You can't do nothing about it. But then, if you don't want, okay. But my thing is, if you want more people on the jury that y'all say was going to help our people, then you can't say, hell, I ain't gonna do that. They ain't paying me enough. You kind of just stuck with what you stuck with.
Hey, we pay every year for police whooping up motherfuckers and playing y'all lawsuits and they fucking illegal activities. Wow. Y'all think that y'all can't go see y'all city councilman and say, hey man, we need to up this jury duty pay because we need better people to be on these juries. We need to do all this stuff. Y'all pay $1 million the major cities every year for y'all beating up people, violating their constitutional rights, all this goddamn shit. How about we pay for better jury duty then?
But
What they gonna say? Hey man, all we can pay is $25 a day, man.
But you just said motherfuckers don't want to do it. But if motherfuckers don't want to do it because they don't want to do it, or if they get in there and they say, "Oh, I can't be impartial to what I hear," and they get disqualified, then what the fuck are y'all doing that for? And that's what happened with a lot of motherfucking black people. They couldn't be impartial, so that's why they ass was like, "Nah, we don't want them niggas there."
Okay, then we go to the legal term. Jury of peers. This comes from Europe, from the Magna Carta. What does jury of your peers? No, I'm saying, what does jury of your peers mean? That means my peers should be people that at least a little bit of them look like me.
That's
so
not how,
I'm gonna
that's
be.
Not that works.
I'm not saying. I know that's not. I'm not saying that's how it works. I'm saying that's how it should be.
That nobody thinks that you're saying that's how it works. We understand that you're talking about what it should be, but to me, it's less about, in my opinion, to be honest with you, it's less about them being your same color and more them being in your same demographic, like your same age group. You know what I'm saying? From your same community, shit like that, where they'll have way more of an understanding of what your situation is, what you talk.
And if it take time to get those people, then you should take that time to get those people. Whatever demographic.
They had all the 2 years. They had all the time they wanted. What are you talking about? They had time to get these niggas.
Jury selection only take 2 weeks.
But the other
It
thing
can last up to months.
Yeah, but the other thing is this though, because I already said this, and that's why this. Let me not do that. I'm just in the mood.
I know
this nigga
need a hug.
When you try to say, "Oh, niggas want the jury to look like them," don't let them trick y'all with that bullshit. It's not that you just want the jury to look like them. You want motherfuckers to take their jury duty seriously and be fair and honest.
Right.
Regardless of what the fuck their color is. That shit ain't supposed to matter according to the motherfucking.
No, nigga, what they should have did gave me a choice to say, can I
want to pretend like everybody is everybody and everything is everything.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think those jurors was dishonest?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
How?
Because I know Frisco, Texas.
Guilty of something that they know he wasn't guilty of.
And gave him that much time.
No.
And the jury admitted they didn't have enough time
based on the motherfucking read off of what they had to charge him with. Not had to, but what they could charge him with.
Exactly. Thank you. Checkmate. It's okay. He just checkmated himself. Exactly. Thank you. They didn't have to.
Okay. Well, tell me how was
you said it. They didn't have to.
Well, they have the option.
Absolutely. Thank you.
That's why it's called jury selection and jury duty, and they do that. They can either do it or not do it. That's not a checkmate, nigga.
Right. It is
just what it is.
They didn't have to convict, right? Thank you. Exactly.
But they did.
You think a doctor? You think a doctor with a mortgage? You think a doctor with a mortgage is gonna be partial when they paying him $25 a day?
Yes.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Some people take the jury duty serious.
You just gotta expect that from him. You can't accept.
And this is what I said earlier. Some of y'all niggas is so down on we can't do nothing. Let me do my whole thing.
I talked to you about this earlier.
The white man gonna come to you and like, come here, boy. It's okay. Just go in the kitchen and get you 2 cookies and then get that milk for OG.
No, the white man gonna tell you, come in here, do my wife, and I'm gonna do you.
Be out of it. I'm too strong for you niggas. They ain't got nothing to do with
me and the white man. So as a white man, I gotta make sure I take charge of you niggas because without us, y'all niggas gonna do what y'all niggas do, is kill each other, you know. But since I'm here to make sure your head is patted. That's what y'all niggas act like.
Okay. You make no. You don't understand the psychology that you're explaining. You're explaining the psychology of what they actually think. We don't think that way. We understand that they actually think that. They think that we are those people.
Just because you're saying it don't mean that we thank you, sir. I'm gonna be honest with you. I told you before, bro. It's that uppity black thinking, bro. it's always putting it off on somebody. I be trying to tell y'all, bro, why y'all niggas should be.
I'm not putting off. I'm being honest because I'm successful.
I was talking about you, bro. I was literally talking about this spoon because he mixing and conflating things. He keep on talking about what the white man do and all this other stuff. See, like that right there.
Come on, here, give Daddy Cracker. See, you know what I'm
saying? And at that point,
but
and that's when you know it's all disingenuous, bro. Because again, most people, again, only people that do that, bro, is bootlickers and dick holders, bro, which is uppity blacks. So, because most of the time niggas don't give two fucks about it. That's why my whole thing. So when you look at this, like we just got through saying about the voting thing, you literally got you equating the voting, right? If you're not out here voting, no, listen to what I'm saying, bro. You still, this is why I be telling you sometime, bro. That's why I don't agree to everything. Because once you agree to that type of stuff, bro, you basically saying, bro, everybody up there, bro, it make your point moot. Because again, everybody that was chosen as a jury, guess what them niggas is doing? Voting, nigga. So stop telling us again, putting your perspective and your shit off on us. When again, this is not the people you're talking about. You only talk about the uppity niggas again that go out there and they do this type of thing. They believe in that system, believe in the right and the left, right? And go out here and vote. So you niggas is the ones getting chosen. Think about the population of Frisco.
And I got you.
Think about they only said that everybody keep on saying the same thing overall. If you add everybody, even if you want to say 7%, sir, or whatever you want to say, nigga, it's out of 600. Matter of fact, out of 300 people, how do you get 9 blacks, nigga?
How do you get 9?
How do you get 9 blacks, nigga, out of 300?
Oh, nigga.
He's saying that they went and selected 300 people. How the fuck out of them 300 people do you get 9 blacks?
I'm saying, bro.
Most of them niggas don't. Most of them niggas don't vote. It's like
man, here we go, bro.
See, that's what I'm saying.
But if they're in Frisco, they uppity, right? So if they should, because in Frisco they uppity, they should.
Frisco in that area is just. You said you've been down here to D-Town.
Yeah,
you don't know about Mesquite, Frisco, and all this. You understand? You know Frisco is the black ticket capital of the world, nigga. Like it's like damn like Sugarland was before the feds came and popped in. Like, what are you talking about?
The neighborhood.
You said it was over 500 people, bro. Over 500. How many? If we already know what none selected, and the ones that were selected, want to say what 2 or 3. So how many altogether do you think out of that percentage? Because you just told me 7%, right? So give me 500, just a small number. What would be that percentage out of that 500? That's 7 out of that 500. Where would that sit at? I got Beans up here. He's pretty good at math. He'll pretty help me out with that. Let's see if these numbers work out to what everybody say that they do.
And again, 100, but let's do it about 100 by 100. So 100, 7% of 100 is 7, right? 7 times 5 is 35, right? So out of 500 people, it should.
Okay, go ahead.
Am I right? Am my mouth right? All right, so 100%, 7% of 100% is 7, right? So if you multiply that by 5, they should at least had 35 black people to go off of. You said they had 9. That is very that.
But single up to
12. That is procedural misconduct.
So again, if I say, bro, y'all say this stuff and y'all only going
500 people, there should have been 35 blacks. After you're going 7%,
thing is just to see the video and see what was said and go through the transcripts, and then you can choose and understand that after you see the video, you can take everybody's side, the prosecution side and the defense side, and then you can do your analysis. But until then, only thing you're doing is taking what you heard from your favorite content creator or your favorite news station, nigga. And y'all niggas wrong with it. Y'all argue with each other online over this shit. No, they said this. No, they said this. It's literally happening in the chat now. So come on now.
Well, it's not me because I don't really care.
Listen, that's your boy in them. That ain't me.
Ain't no boy in there.
Everybody, bro. It ain't just one person in the chat. That's why I say chat, nigga. Everybody giving their opinion in there. It ain't just Mayo. It ain't just Easy. It ain't Conshine. Everybody's going to get their opinion on this.
And there ain't nothing wrong with their fucking opinion. So you can't say that their opinion is wrong just because you don't like their opinion. You just don't like their goddamn opinion.
Yeah, opinions can be wrong. Absolutely.
No, they can't.
Yes,
they can. Yes,
No.
they can.
That
Okay, so Hitler was right. Was Hitler right?
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh,
This nigga here is hell. That's the wrong one for you. But I forgot what you said
100%.
earlier. I fucked up with that one. Yeah, 100%. Like
100%, nigga. Get him up out of here.
yeah, get him up out of here. I'm not gonna say what I feel, but yeah, I feel you. Was the motherfuckers that felt like Crummy? I don't know who. Oh, was the people that decided to get rid of Malcolm X? Was they right?
Well, it was his own people, wasn't it?
No,
I'm not even opinions.
but the opinion was he was a danger to society.
He was.
Right? Damn, that's crazy. All right. What about B's from Chicago? What about Jeff Fort? Ain't his name?
That's not. Why are you doing all of that, bro? This is
Yeah. I'm saying it was an opinion that he should still be doing life. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that he should still be.
I just want you to see how much of an
here's the
asshole.
thing. Your opinion
I
could
want
be
you to see
right,
how
and my
much of an
opinion.
asshole
Well,
this
your
dude
opinion is
is.
your opinion, and my opinion is I think he should be in jail for the rest of his life. I don't know.
He didn't do nothing, though.
No. I
So
was just
you
saying,
don't hold up.
I was just saying. I was giving an example.
So Devin,
You don't.
hold on, Trip.
I
watch
got you,
this.
Beans. My bad.
No, watch this. So Devin the Dude is trash. Never made a good album.
What?
South ruined hip hop.
Okay.
The South ruined hip hop, destroyed hip hop.
Okay.
Trump is the worst president in the history of America.
Could be.
Absolutely. More than half of the guys in the military are homosexuals.
That's probably a fact.
Wow.
Let's see. Oh yeah, most murders in the U.S. happen in Texas.
That's probably true too.
Yeah.
Man, you just also boy. You a smart
No,
nigga.
see what I
give
did
you
right
that.
there, Trip. What you don't even know, the last one was actually a true statement.
Yeah.
Right? I'm just showing you the responses that you get. You see how this I can pull up the video of me and these niggas arguing, and them niggas telling me I'm crazy for saying Devin the Dude ain't no good artist, or that certain music is not really that fucking good, or whatever. Shit, this nigga here can't stand Jay-Z. Tell motherfuckers they crazy for thinking he good and he whacking all that shit.
Now,
here's
the thing. Here's your problem, Beans. Here's your problem, Beans. I don't give a fuck. It's your opinion, nigga.
Right,
if you feel that nigga's trash, that's on you. Just like I feel that Jay-Z trash and he was the worst nigga ever.
All right, I got one for you.
What it is.
There's an opinion.
Don't mean your opinion's wrong, and don't mean mine is right. Just like you, I don't think yours is right and mine is wrong.
So what about the?
What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense.
You letting them get away with the bullshit, bro. You letting them get away with the bullshit. Well, he even told you verbatim out his mouth, sir, what we said. And I was waiting on him to say it wrong. But long as he didn't tell me that I told him he was wrong when he said Devin the Dude was trash, I just told him he was crazy. Nigga, you crazy.
Okay. What about the people that's opinion is that all black Americans should be rounded up, put to FEMA camps, and be dealt with? You okay with that opinion too?
Hell yeah, do it. If you want to do it, that's fine.
That's
you
crazy.
just gotta be
Wow,
successful at it.
wow, nigga, bro. You should change your name to Sambo.
But here's the problem. No, it's not Sambo.
No, it's not
a
Sambo.
Motherfucker can have a motherfucker can have the opinion that they fucking want. I'm not trying to think for
when
this
opinion
nigga.
when opinion becomes policy, then what? Most opinions. It has been. COINTELPRO. That's policy. Yes.
Is it policy?
Yes.
They round up all niggas and put them in
No. There's a policy to stop black progression. Yes, I will give you that. There's a policy to stop COINTELPRO.
Say what?
COINTELPRO.
That part right there. See what you just did?
I didn't hear what he said. Let me look it up.
Yes. You don't know about COINTELPRO, and this is the fucking show about conspiracy theory. Oh my God.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. You have to be smart enough to know this nigga got more gray hair than black at this point. You know fucking well that he knows.
No, I don't, motherfucker. I can
That's
say I don't know,
listen,
you
man,
dumb
you
bastard. Don't tell me what the
hold on,
fuck I
but
know.
that's
What
my
I don't,
opinion
what I
though.
do know.
But that's
You
my
can't
opinion though.
Yeah, your opinion is you could be stupid too. It don't mean it
Okay,
doesn't mean
cool,
you're
right? But
smart,
that's my
motherfucker.
opinion though. Why are you trying to stop me from saying my opinion?
You can say your opinion, but I can still call you stupid.
You can, but
Well, you didn't even hear what he had to say. How you gonna call him stupid?
I don't have to. Because he
Oh,
said,
so a nigga
because
say,
he
"Hey,
said,
you stupid."
This nigga literally just said that I know something that I don't know, and I know what I know. He can't tell me what I fucking know. So yes, I can call him stupid as soon as he say some dumb shit like that.
Absolutely, but it can't be my opinion that you know.
Yeah,
That's
you can have an opinion, and it be
Hold
my
up,
opinion that you a dumb
Uncle Tom.
motherfucker.
Do you want me? You want me to spell it? You want me to spell it for you?
No, it's Cointel Pro. I got you.
Okay. Cool.
A derived from content program series that covered illegal projects conducted between 1956 and 1971 by the United States Federal Bureau of Investigation.
It's still going on.
Surveilling, infiltrating, discrediting, and disrupting American political parties and organizations that the FBI perceived as subversion.
That's the whole fact, Joe. Opinions is policy now. It only matters to you and yours, nigga. That's what a policy is, nigga.
And I want you to do a deep dive on that, Uncle Tom. If you really don't know what that is, COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO. Okay, COINTELPRO had a whole manifesto about black people. One of the biggest thing was to stop the rise of a black messiah. Whether it was one, whether it was two, whether it was five. Yes, because they believe that black people, they studied us, and they said that usually we need a leadership model to move forward. So their thing was we either have to control who that person is, or we have to kill that person if he comes. That's why Fred Hampton got killed. There's a lot of people that got in that time. And the thing is, the program said it stopped in 1970. No, the program is still going to this day. But it's called something different.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Project Mockingbird if you want to go, but you're not going to find it on the internet.
Well, you can't find Mockingbird on the internet. We went over it before.
Yeah, but that's that Mockingbird mixes in sleeper cell agents and all that shit. There's two segments of Mockingbird. Most people read the MK Ultra part of it. Most people do not go back and actually. Okay, go ahead.
Only Beans reads that part, just that part.
But then if you actually read the other side of Mockingbird, Mockingbird is the same thing as COINTELPRO, because it said it's to stop the same thing that COINTELPRO is going to do. They just change the names and they run the same program. We use COINTELPRO as a catch-all. So that way, when you look up COINTELPRO and you look up the black agenda for COINTELPRO, you can understand how all these other projects were called Bluebeam, Mockingbird, Blue Jay, Butterfly, Jaguar. All those projects will go into the same progress. They use these psyops to get their people in line, but the underlying thing of the project is to stop the what I told you earlier. We are the most profitable asset in America from waking up and using their power to actually overthrow this country and be as profitable as they will.
The reason why I say this is why I can't stand niggas. Let me use Beans to drop real quick. This is why I can't stand niggas, right? Let me go ahead and put this drop out there because it was very important that I do so.
This is why I hate niggas.
They always want to put us at the bottom. Stop putting us at the bottom.
No, I don't want to put us at the bottom, but I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you an analogy. Martin Luther King changed the world with under 90 people. Martin Luther King and the civil rights battle. He changed.
He didn't change shit. What he did is he had Jew boys help him out. So I could care less.
And I agree, but in that whole Jew boy mix and all the shit they had, it was less than 9. If you want to cap it out at 90 people, it was 90 people.
Okay. I guess
what I'm saying is that if there are 90 people right now that are really willing to go all the way to make this country better and to make it fair and to get rid of all this bullshit in it, the government will not allow those 90 people to come together and do that.
So do you King did
I'm just using. No, I'm not using him as a I'm not using him.
I'm just asking.
No, what's the question?
I was just asking.
No, what's the question you asked? Go ahead.
I said, do you think Martin Luther King did something better for the country?
No, I think he actually did something worse for the country. But I'm using that as a preface for something bigger. So, and I can go back to different things. Slavery ended. So slavery ended by less than 90 people. Cap it out at 90. Go less than 90 people. Slavery ended because 90 people galvanized more people with only 90 people. It only took 90 people.
Nigga.
In this world, there's only 2% fighting 2%. There's 2% of us that are not ultra rich and grew into those bloodlines, and there's 2% in those bloodlines that understand us. We are the people that actually control everything. Everybody in between that mix is fodder, sheeple, movable pieces.
Picture.
I just did. Shit's stupid.
You brought it up.
Yes.
Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
These niggas dumb as hell.
But this is an old shirt. This shirt is from like 2022.
Oh my god, nigga! I know it's fake, but
No,
somebody
it's
somewhere
a real
is wearing
shirt.
that shirt for real.
It's a real shirt.
What y'all put? What you put in her bins?
This nigga had on the transgender shirt. That shit funny as hell. But the courage that it takes, like it shouldn't even seem like it should take courage, but it does. It takes courage to wear that shirt outside in 2020.
Do you? Okay, I'll give you another example. You know how many people? You know how many people it took to get the so-called Jew boys and the I like men crowd, they rights? That was under 60 people.
No, it took way more than that.
No, 60 people are the people that those 60 people used all of their resources and mind power to get everything else in order. It was less than 60 people. I promise you.
That's absolutely false. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they still had to go. They still had to go through the House.
Because the House,
it went to the
okay.
Then from the Senate it went to the President. So you're talking about way more than this.
No. It don't got to be more than 60. You know why? Because Pegasus. Look up the Pegasus program, and in Israel, look up Pegasus 1 and Pegasus 2 and what it does. Pegasus allow all this shit to happen. The Israeli lobbyists use Pegasus. You don't need a lot of people when you have a program that's programmed AI that will go. No, because you're not listening to what I'm saying. You don't know what Pegasus is, do you?
No, but I'm not afraid to say
okay,
no.
let me explain to you Pegasus.
The thing about it is, but I'm saying to make it law. I hear what you're saying. Policy is something that can change. Policy can change with each president, right?
How can I control? How can I control a majority of a Senate, and it's just like 3 of us? How could I do that? I create a program where we hack all their phones, we hack all their information, we have constant surveillance on them, and every dirt they do, we stack it up. And then one day I come to all of them with intermediaries that work for me, lawyers, all kinds of shit. It doesn't matter. I got a little money to do this shit, throw it around. And I tell them, you're going to do what I tell you to do, or these pictures of this will come out. You're going to do what I tell you to do, or your wife going to find out you did this. You do what I tell you to do, or you're going to this. I can go down the line of all these people. Some of the people going to stand stiff and say, I'll tell my wife, and I don't give a fuck. Some of the people going to say,
anyway, right?
Right. Some people gonna stand still. Some of them people gonna say, hey man, my personal image, because they're all weaklings, then they're gonna say, I can't have this happen. What do I need to do? When this bill come up, you vote this way. That's what Pegasus is. If you look up now, before you argue with me, look up what the Pegasus program is. Pegasus can hack everything. Everything, fam. Everything.
Listen, if they want to see some dick pics, all they gotta do is ask me. I'll send them one.
Well, some people are, whether it's a log or not, are not comfortable with that. You don't understand the psyche of weenie ass niggas. Me, you put my dick pic out, hey, good for you. More hoes for me. I mean, shit. My wife leave me today and put my dick pic out, I'm gonna be proud. But there's some motherfuckers that if they put a picture of them getting tied up and hit with a motherfucking strap on, they might say, this might not be something
So
I
now
want to
they
be put
strapping
out.
niggas up and making them be like Sharon, strapping them.
Read
That's
the
crazy.
read the
That's
Epstein files.
crazy.
Read the Epstein files. It's a
That's
Mossad
crazy.
operation through Pegasus. Pegasus got all them people in. Even your President Trump was a part of Pegasus. Trump
Well,
has been.
he was a inside job type dude, but whatever. He was a
Oh,
snitch.
I'm just. Of course, he's a snitch, but what white people don't live by the same rules. By us, snitching is normal. You need to read these books about Joe Abercrombie. These books about the sword. Like there's a
Niggas don't read.
So if there's books by Joe Abercrombie, and it's all based in like knife and sword shit. But if you actually read those books, it breaks down how empires actually run things with torturers, with motherfucking snitches, with motherfucking everything. I'm on my the second series of these books right now. I'm reading them, and the way that it breaks it down, he's basically breaking down how the government works. He's basically breaking it down in a way, but he's putting it in a medieval type feel about wars, fighting. Why are wars fought? Wars are fought for money. Why is these things happening to poor people? Because in that book it explains how you acquire land that you need for different shit for people that want to fight you. You starve them. In that book it shows you how the government like basically starves roads through the police to where those people can't eat. Like this shit happens all over the world. Brazil is a good picture of that. Brazil still has a favela for people that look like us.
Are you talking about the Israel Pegasus spyware?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was making sure.
Yes.
I look up shit. You know, I look up shit.
Yes. Please look into Pegasus. Do some YouTube videos shit about that shit. The internet will tell you only so much, but if you really go you get a real good deep dive on Pegasus. Pegasus 1 was bad. Pegasus 2 is what we're living in now. And Pegasus 2 is what AI is. Because when you mix Pegasus 2 with AI, we're basically living in that world of 1984. We only have free speech right now because we're allowed to say this shit.
2010, but I hear what you're saying.
No, that's Pegasus 1.
Yes, I'm saying. Yeah.
Pegasus 2 is out. They might be on Pegasus 3 by now.
We should be in a lot of different things, but
well, okay, 2010 was Trump thinking? Who was the president in 2010? George, Obama.
Mm-hmm.
So in the middle of Obama's term, they created software to blackmail our whole government.
Well, it's because they knew Obama was weak and he ain't really black.
But remember, we are setting up data centers all over our country. What do data centers do? So data centers are set up. They're right. So data can only be fucking scraped through by a human or an AI. That's why AI and data go together, right? So that's why this country is going towards that because they've all been blackmailed to do it. The Pegasus can't move without the AI. Pegasus can grab all your information, but who's going to sift through all this information? And because a human, it will take them an insurmountable amount of time to do what a computer.
It's really easy.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Easy to run it through AI because all you're looking for is keywords, and keywords is what basically every.
It's not about keywords.
No. Listen, I'm just saying.
Okay.
For scrubbing shit really quick and easy, keywords it makes it really simple. And then if you want to do the first Pegasus that you really want to talk about was usually keyloggers because them motherfuckers can log everything that you do from your computer, and it was very easy, right? And it's like email bombs. Those are the easiest things.
You don't Pegasus didn't just.
What I'm saying is that was the first thing, right? That's the first way that you hack into someone. That was the first generation of hacking into other people's computer, knowing exactly what they're doing, whether they make their next move, and all that shit. So Pegasus was just reborn off of that. But it's cool.
No. Pegasus 1 was deeper than that. Pegasus 1 was a database.
I got you.
You understand? They use So you said everything I said, but you said it in a roundabout. But you're not understanding the gravity.
Well,
Pegasus 1 didn't just everything. Listen to what I'm saying to you right now.
Huh?
I am talking to you right now about things right now that 5 years from now I will be locked up for, because Pegasus will call this hate crime or will call this they will call this terroristic activity. I'm telling you, this is coming, and I'm risking my life to tell you this right now because this shit that I'm talking to you. Okay, can I finish? When this shit right now, I'm talking to you right now, it will be deemed illegal. So I'm giving you this, and they will have maybe I can get away from it, but I'm giving y'all this game now. Pegasus 2 is a version of the data collection because they don't only collect your computer, your emails, and all that. Pegasus 1 was collecting vocal calls, people movement, all this shit. Pegasus 2 is coupled with an AI. This AI comes through with trigger words. Now, I do believe they're on Pegasus 3. Now, what is Pegasus 3? Pegasus 3 means I take all of this information with an AI database and a quantum computer built with human matter, which people don't know that quantum computers are actually built with human matter, but it is built with somebody's brain cells or anything like that. They can have multiple brains or whatever, and parts of those brains to power these computers. Now it learns to reason. And once it becomes to reason, it can start to sift through all of this stuff and decide who is a terrorist and who is not. And AI has been taught to not give and not answer. I forgot. It's a way the dude told me the other day. AI is set up to where when you talk to it, it cannot not give you an answer. It cannot say, I don't know. Your phone AI might do that, but the AI that they have at the top has to give them an answer. So AI has actually been trained to lie. AI has been trained to all. Yes. It has been trained to lie. Whether I have an answer or not, if AI gets stuck, it will find a way to give it an answer. One day, we're going to have to deal with that problem. And I'm just saying we're closer to that than you think. So
actually, what did Elon Musk recently said that we're past the phase that they were supposed to be like right now? What the fuck is it? What did Elon Musk say? I actually got to look it up because it was like a month ago where he said this shit that we're past. What the fuck was it called? God damn it, I lost my brain.
But no, I said all of this to say what Beans is telling you. You need to sometimes slow down and think about like what I'm saying today. Like I gave you a lot of information that you might need to do some research on, whether it's COINTELPRO, whether it's Pegasus 1, 2, and 3, and it might be even on 4. Because if they're giving us Pegasus 3, they got. So I want you to understand quantum mechanics and what that means. I want you to understand what they call quantum computers. Quantum computers are not run off computing because it's run off of actual human matter. They take people's brains and put them in quantum computers. There's something you can actually look up.
Yeah, that's what we said.
When you take all this in, we are finna be in an authoritarian state that if you have the ideas that you think, we can never break out of it. The thing is, we're finna fight a war, family. We're finna fight a war for whether you think freedom is right or oligarchy and what you call that shit like a dictatorship is right. But the dictator is not gonna be a person. The dictator is gonna be a fucking computer.
Yeah, I like dictators. Elon Musk said that we are past the point of singularity, meaning that all the computers are way more smarter than humans. And hey, it is what it is. We already know that.
It is what it is. I'm not listen, I'm in the field. I only might be 36, 37. You know, I can't think how you old niggas think because I have a child. And I know maybe y'all kids are grown or whatever, but y'all kids might be at the age where you like fuck them. My child is 4, and my nigga I think he left. What was his name again? Mississippi. OG. Nigga, we actually live like we are the warriors of this time. I'm not finna let y'all keep telling this. Y'all gonna have to get with us or get off the internet, man, because y'all either gotta fucking be warriors with us or stop spewing this bullshit.
So who we fighting?
Hey, Beans, didn't I just tell him?
A crime syndicate, bro. This nigga's a superhero. Nah, I'm just playing. I don't know, man. Y'all conversation.
Like, but trust me, he's just letting you talk. He's not taking any of this in.
I am because I looked up everything he's talked about. So
a simple Google search is not going to be enough, family.
Well, a simple Google search is how you start, and then you take deeper dives after.
Okay, then take a deep dive. I don't want to go no further, but
that's why I looked it up.
Okay, and OG, I don't know what you was basically saying, but I'm saying that like OG and me, we closer in age than you and me And, so I'm
You don't even
looking
know
at
how
like,
old I am. Just because I got
man, you
grades,
said you was 44.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Dumbass. That was crazy.
It's crazy. Damn.
I was on another panel with you. You forgot why I came over here and subscribed to your goof ass nigga. This nigga, and I hit him right on the head, didn't he? You see how that
Yeah,
nigga
he
look?
did.
Ah,
Yeah, he
yeah, I
did.
put him right
That
on my
nigga
head.
Goose, boy. Somebody should have made that a draft. That was
So
crazy.
wait a minute. So Trump is giving Iran 300 billion.
Yes, that's their money.
Yeah, he's releasing their funds that they confiscated.
But again, this wasn't counted. And like when Spoon talked about this shit a long time ago, and I told y'all this shit was fucking stupid. Y'all niggas was like, oh, OG don't know what he talking about. What if I asked that nigga a simple question, bro? Motherfuckers jumped down my throat. How much do they have that them niggas have released in their funds? How much? Because that shit could have been, say fuck them. It's my money now, nigga. Big dog them niggas. Do what they say they do. They bully. Nigga, take they shit. Nigga, and put it towards that $1 trillion
No, bro.
Yeah,
I was in special operations in the Navy as well as submarines, and I'm gonna tell you this. I think Beans might have been when I told everybody this. I don't know if he was there on the panel that day, but I feel like he was. But he might not have been. I know about Iran. We cannot go and beat Iran. Iran has built. Okay, so Iran on the coast to the sea is built by mountains. They have underground tunnels, missile silos, and Iran actually has nuclear weapons already. The American media don't want to tell y'all that, so they're acting like they did some shit. Iran got nuclear weapons from North Korea a long time ago. They have a lot of nuclear weapons. Inside of those cities in Iran, they have what they call disposable cities. They have cities that have 200,000, 300,000 people right now. But when attack comes, they will go underground and they will move in a tunnel to another city. And when our troops get in that city, they will collapse that city and kill everybody in that city that's left over. These are facts that I learned from the military. You cannot attack Iran. Iran has prepped for 40 years to fight a war with America. This is what you don't understand. We could never beat them. Never. Because we're not ready to go all the way. This is not World War II. We don't got kids hoorah ready to go to this military and die for America. If we had that kind of fervor like the Spartans, we could beat them. But we're gonna have to, you know how many people gotta die to beat them? It'll be a blood. No, yes, a lot many. They couldn't beat them now. Okay. All right. So people know military science, say less.
All these niggas up here military except for me. Beans military.
Yeah, but a lot of these motherfuckers wasn't in that
military. All y'all niggas military except OG.
Who had a top secret plus clearance other than me?
Me.
Yeah, other so maybe Uncle Tom. Everybody else was just probably secret. They had green tags. I was red.
I never went to the military. So y'all had
but these military niggas know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was red. That's double red. There's two different type of reds. There's a red and there's a red. That's where you got two times. That means, bitch, I can go anywhere in this building. Captain's office, anything. Shit.
Well, I could pick up the
Shout
red
out to all
phone.
the baby killers. We appreciate all the baby killing y'all do.
You think I'm proud? You think I'm proud of that shit, Beans? I'm bringing my shit back to y'all. And Beans, what did I say wrong though? Did you understand?
Hey,
I'm not coming at you, Beans.
I'm saying it's a waste of time.
I'm gonna be 100%.
Okay, I feel you,
If
Beans.
I seen a little motherfucker with a goddamn RPG, I'm putting 2 in his dome, and I wouldn't care.
I mean, at that time you wouldn't because we got to get home. But I will give him that, Beans. When I was over there, I was a savage. But the only reason I was a savage is because I had the mindset is I got to get home to my mama. Now, when I got home, I thought about all that shit. I thought it hit me hard. Like it took, like I talk now. I ain't gonna lie, you different.
And why y'all like? It's like almost as if y'all just used to talking to stupid people, so that when you're not, you don't even know how to adjust. Like this nigga really used the example where the kid has an RPG.
Yeah, RPG
not like some motherfuckers sitting inside of a school and don't even know nothing going on, and y'all drop the bomb.
Well, they don't really usually have RPG. They usually have motherfucking goddamn vest on. That's what they usually have.
Let me talk about the motherfucker who's actually participating in the war, obviously, who just so happens to be a child, right? Not the motherfuckers who don't got shit to do with it. Niggas don't want to talk about them, but I get it.
What did I say?
Yeah, you put an RPG in a kid's hand.
Well, like I said, most of them have vests on, but whatever.
Right, which is why you said you're gonna put 2 in his head.
Absolutely.
Right.
Without even a thought.
Absolutely. What about the other 97% of children that's killed in war that's not holding RPGs?
Niggas die every day, B.
There you go.
Do you want me to feel sad or something?
Absolutely not. I want you to be the cold-hearted conservative douchebag that you are.
Call it whatever the fuck you want, dude.
Evidence.
Like I said, you will be the main one that will be a slave. You will be a slave because you will be captured. You will be funneled. They will be prodding your ass in the motherfucking booty hole, nigga, because you are weak-minded.
Right.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Right. So the person who served for the country is telling somebody else they would be a slave to the country.
No. You will be a slave to whoever's that was winning the war. Like I said, you will be enslaved to whoever it is. Minus motherfucking whoever's out here fighting for them. If they end up dying, that's what they end up dying. That's because niggas die every day in the war, B. But you will be the fodder. They're gonna plug you in the ass and then motherfucking end you. After they fucking manually fucked you with fucking cattle prongs, nigga.
Absolutely. Wow. So what is it called when a person from one side? Oh, I know what it's called. It's called defecting. Yeah, because that never happens.
Oh, so you're gonna defect so they can really fuck
No. You and your people gonna defect. I rock with the winners as people. Will defect.
Yeah, that's not what I said. But it is what it is.
That's what you're doing now. That's what you said. You rolling with the white man won. He won the race war. It's his country. I'm rolling with the white man. That's what you said.
Again. I told you the white man got him in his feelings.
What I mean? You say what a nigga said out their mouth, and then they try to make it seem like you're lying.
No, I didn't say nothing you said. I didn't say anything.
You said everything I just said.
Literally. No, I didn't.
Yes, you absolutely. You know nobody's gonna go dig it up, so you're gonna sit here and now pretend like you don't.
What did I say?
It, but you know you did.
What did I say?
You said the white man was the winner all the time. You said he won the race war. You told niggas to get over it. You lost.
That's what I said today. That's what I said today.
Spoils of war.
That's what I said today. That's what I said today. What did I say today?
It's irrelevant.
No, it's not.
It is. It's irrelevant.
No, because we're literally having a conversation. So no, it's not relevant.
And I'm introducing evidence of what you have previously said.
Who cares? And it don't matter. And I never said I was gonna rock with the winner of it. I just said you always want to put yourself at the bottom. Let's keep.
Who could have guessed you were gonna say who cares or I don't care? Or I don't
care. I don't.
Who could have guessed that?
Everyone could have guessed it because that's what I always say. Because I don't care.
And yet you talk about
you want me to care. I can talk about anything. I can talk about a lot of shit, not give two shits about it.
Absolutely.
Just because you take an affection to everything you say come out your mouth, don't mean I have to.
That's a fact. You don't have to. But
I know I don't.
When it comes to siding
with it comes to what?
So when the new white man
when it comes to what?
Or the Asian man take over,
it comes to what?
No matter of fact, this nigga already claiming his Asian heritage. So we know if the Asians take over America, he go, I one of you. Think right, Dwayne. I one of you. He gonna be right there with the look at my slanted eyes. Stop lying, nigga. You've already prepared yourself. Let you tell it. You are a part every fucking thing that ever existed. 5% Asian, 4% Jew, 9% white.
I'm not a Jew.
Black,
don't put that on me. Don't ever put that on me. No, don't ever put me on no goddamn Jew, nigga. That's you. You the weak ass Jew boy.
Man, it ain't my fault you got that Jewish ass beard.
It's not my fault that you like to get plugged by the little Jewish boy. It's okay.
Man, wherever you want to say. All
I know it's whatever I want to say, nigga. I know it is whatever I want to say.
I'm using shit you actually said. You niggas always got to make up
I'm actually saying more. That's why I said you want to get fucked by the little Jew boy. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get moist every time you talk about it, nigga.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm moist. I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist. I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist. I'm moist. Yes, I am.
You know what? And the reason why I hate that one is because that's one of the ones where I just can't tell if it's AI or not. I mean, the body and breathing along with the vocal is just too spot on. I can't fucking tell. Either way, though, it doesn't change the fact that you're a defector. And you will.
All right. I ain't never defected a day in my motherfucking life, nigga.
To the winner goes Uncle Tom. The true spoil of war. And you're gonna get on there and say, you niggas need to stop whining. You honkies need to stop whining. They won.
That's
Get
a fact.
the winners.
Hey, if you can't win, join them, right? If you can't beat them, join them. That's what they say.
There you go. Thank you for it.
Yeah, I was just going on what you're saying. You can't beat them, join them. It is what it is. Yeah, the rest of you niggas got something to say because I'm tired of talking to this old fake bald-headed nigga.
It's okay, man. Take your L like a man, nigga.
I didn't take an L at all, nigga. Because
your L like a fucking man.
You just don't want me to say I don't care because I don't care about shit. Half the shit you say.
So what I want you to do is just
care about shit, and I'm not going to.
Being a contrarian is not.
It's not being a contrarian. It's just don't giving a shit. Not giving a shit.
It is.
No.
It is about being contrarian. Because you know damn well that an opinion can be wrong, and you know it.
No, my opinion is never wrong. My opinion is always right.
You asked that damn thing everything, and you know why you didn't ask it that? Because you knew it was gonna say yes.
Oh, right? Let me ask you that. Let me ask it.
No, sir. Because all you're gonna do is say,
"Can opinions be right or wrong?"
Opinions cannot be objectively right or wrong because they are based on personal beliefs, values, or preferences, rather than verifiable facts. They can be well supported or poorly supported, depending on whether they align with logical reasoning and established evidence.
Okay, so again, they can't be what again? Right or wrong. So again, you're wrong, Beans.
No.
Take your fucking L like a man, nigga.
You heard what she said. They can be founded in poorly, whatever that was.
Well supported or poorly supported. That's what the bitch said.
Exactly.
But she said they cannot be objectively wrong or right, nigga. Stop it. Like I said from the beginning, don't skip over that, nigga. Don't stop right. No. Go for what it said, nigga. That's what the first said. It goes in the order of operations. One was they cannot be right or wrong, and then subsequently, after that bullshit, we can throw this in there to help out a little dark nigga who don't understand logic.
Right, absolutely. So there you go. So that first part did kind of hurt, but the problem is that we know that AI is looking at the word based on
We don't want to hear that. See, unless you just take your L.
Basically saying is that at the end of the day,
I'm taking my W.
Right? And then but the only problem is that we know that people do those two things interchangeably.
Yeah, you sound like you're whining.
They treat their opinions as
you're whining again. You were just wrong. Just say you were wrong.
It's not wrong.
Just say you were wrong.
It's not wrong.
You were literally wrong.
Because people have opinions all the time that aren't wrong.
But that doesn't mean their opinion is right.
It doesn't mean it's right, but it damn sure mean it's wrong when it's wrong.
No, it doesn't mean it's wrong. And again, the fact of the matter is you will never be better than me is because you're stupid.
Right. Jay-Z was the #1 artist in 1998. I ain't hear nobody playing nobody's music more than Jay-Z's. Now,
prove it to me.
The non-contrarian bullshit Uncle Tom is gonna say that's a fucking lie because DMX dropped 2 albums in 98 and both of them motherfuckers was #1. And Jay-Z was never #1.
That's a
now,
fact.
Because that is true of a statement in fact, if I continue to hold on to my opinion that Jay-Z was never #1, I am in fact fucking wrong.
I know.
Check fucking mate, nigga.
That wasn't checkmate.
That's like, why y'all can't accept it? Damn, man. I let you niggas have everything. Your hair grow long, you married, you got healthy kids. I let you have that. OG grow weed and shit. This nigga know how to farm and build shit from scratch. I let him have that. Why y'all just can't let me have that I'm smarter than you niggas?
Because you're not.
Like that's fucking crazy to me.
It's okay. I mean, we can be on the same. We can be on par with each other, but you're not better than me, nigga.
That's crazy too. I let you niggas. I'm so okay with whatever you niggas are better than me at. I'm actually proud of you for being better than me at the shit you better than me at. And this space refuses to just allow me to be great at this one thing, bro. That's fucked up.
At what one thing?
You know, I just thought about something. You act like LA wasn't up here when you made that statement a few minutes ago. So is he not on the intellectual standard? Okay. Step by CEO, LA Whips.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta get up at it so I can watch this video and get back to bed. Cause I gotta go to work tomorrow. You know, I'm better at that than this nigga, which is going to work and slaving for the white man. Cause I's a good nigga boss.
Oh, and by the way, LA, we know that you undercover as a trafficker.
That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact.
We talking about we trying to get around tariffs now, nigga.
That's a whole fact. And guess who my shipper is, Bing? Guess who do shipping? That nigga above you.
Shit.
That's a fact. We're trying to figure this tariff shit out right now. Trump fucking up.
This nigga got Taiwan. This nigga got Taiwanese in the motherfucking what the fuck they call it in the shipyard? This nigga ain't shit, bro.
You're lucky I can't ship back little Dominicans to America to have them work. We snatched their passports.
Right. Oh yeah, that's where you at. You're not in Taiwan. I forgot. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to crush on them a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Nah,
You know
listen,
why?
some of these girls that I be thinking be Puerto Rican, I be finding out they Dominican. Like
That's
they
crazy.
really have like a way harder like tense to their Spanish and shit.
We ain't got to get rid of this video today. So this was a good video, and I never knew someone's deeper in goddamn conspiracy land than me. That nigga Trip is way under goddamn.
That's a fact.
That
I ain't
nigga
gonna lie. And this what's so crazy about it. This why I say to me, motherfuckers is responsible for the shit that they put on their platform. Cause I'm not gonna lie, that nigga sounded believable, nigga. If I was just a motherfucker who randomly came across this stream and I came in right when he first started going in, nigga, he would have had my attention the same way how he had my attention now, and I would have believed him. I would have walked away from this stream thinking, damn, that nigga know what the fuck he talking about.
What up, cousin Lawrence? Oh, listen, it was interesting. I actually saved the thing, sent them to myself. I'm gonna read them, and then I'm gonna do some research on it, and go from there. Hey, I ain't got nothing wrong with learning some new shit.
It would be better if he was on camera, but you know what you could do, even though I know you're not because you're lazy. Man, you could turn some of them shits into shorts for sure. You could get a good 20 shorts out of all that commentary that he said. Easy.
Yeah, I don't do shorts. Thank y'all for coming out here. We up out of this bitch because
Mbona amatu waziritse iyi nkoni z'ubugenda na bamuciye nyina